were talking about Darcy.
Yeah.
Darcy's on the
Hi,
brain.
chat.
Hi, chat.
Hi, chat. Oh, let me get my keyboard out.
here.
There we
We're
go.
back.
We're back. It's been 25 years, but we're back. We're here to do some lawing. Make sure my microphone is good here. Should be good. There.
Love you.
Zenlita. Justice. Hello. Good morning, everybody. Or I guess evening, I guess. Welcome.
Depends on what time people get off of it, you know.
True. Absolutely true. Monty, it's been so long I've become an old god. Well, say hi to Yogg Sothoth and the other, and Cthulhu and all the other ones, okay? We're back with some Phoenix Wright. I'm an eepy, sleepy bitch, but we are here. My goal today, Shay, is that we finish the second trial of this game. That we send Mr. Red, White, and Blue to fucking jail.
Yeah, let's get him out of here.
It's Yogg Sothoth, you fucking Philistine. Okay, I'm sorry. Why is Monty sleepy? I stayed up way too late, and when I did sleep, I had a load of dreams, chat. Like a ton. I had a dream I was, supposed to take a train. It's my first time traveling on a train, and I was at, like, a snack place, and I couldn't find a snack that I liked. And, like, the train was leaving soon, and I was scrambling to find something. I basically had a dream that I was at, like a train airport. Did I make it up to dream Darcy? No, I didn't. Oh, did I tell you, Shay, I had a dream about Darcy the other night?
No, I don't think I've heard this dream.
I had a dream that Darcy was like, oh, hey, I'm working at this new tattoo salon. Come and see it. And I was like, okay. And so I showed up, and she's like, oh, yeah, this is the person I'm going to do the tattoo on. And I was like, what? What do you mean you're going to do a tattoo on me? And, like, she basically was like, I'm going to do this giant shoulder piece tattoo on you. And I'm like, and then she's like, and it's going to be $300. And I'm like, Darcy, one, I don't have $300, and two, I don't know if I want a tattoo. And Darcy got really mad at me in the dream. Like, really angry with me. So that was fun. And it was like I left the salon. I ended up getting a tattoo, not the tattoo that she wanted, but I got like a ankle tattoo. Cause she was so like, you gotta do this for me. You gotta get a tattoo for me. It's gonna prove that I'm worthy of being at the salon. And I'm like, okay, well, you're not tattooing my shoulder. You'll tattoo, like, the back of my, like, between my foot and my leg. Like, kind of the ankle area. I'm like, you can tattoo there. And so she's like, fine. And I was like, okay. So she tattooed my leg. And then she's like, okay, I still want, like, money, though. And I'm like, well, I don't have money right now. Like, I haven't been paid. Like... So, yeah, it was a thing, and, like, she was so mad, and it was, like, anytime we hung out, she'd be like, you still haven't paid me for that tattoo, and I'm like, I didn't ask for a tattoo, you made me get a tattoo, Darcy. Like, woman. So, I did tell her about that dream, because it was like, oh my god, it was like, I'm getting exhausted even thinking about it. Ah.
And now Darcy's planning out your tattoo.
Right? Oh my god. I don't want a tattoo right now. It's a little too permanent for me.
So you're only gonna let Dream Darcy tattoo you? That seems a little unfair.
She scared the shit out of... Dude, she was so fucking... And the other thing was, like, it was the added pressure of, like, if I don't do this for her, she's not gonna get this job. And Darcy's my friend. You know what I mean? So it was like, I was willing to do it for her. But she could have been less of an asshole about it, you know what I mean? It was like, I want you to get this job. I don't want to get a shoulder tattoo. But you can do the back of my ankle, because, like, that's something at least I can kind of cover up. You know? Oh, man.
You just love dreams.
Oh, so dumb, man. And then I had another dream that I was like a sous chef, or like a chef, like a cook. And we had to basically cater to Games Done Quick. and one of the speedrunners was like, oh, I want escargot, like, on baguettes. Like, toasted baguette. I want escargot on a toasted baguette. And so the chef was like, well, we have snails, but we don't have a baguette. And I'm like, what do you mean we have snails, but we don't have a baguette? So I had to, like, figure out a way to get a baguette, which was, like, so dumb. It was like, oh, we have snails? We have snails, but we don't have we don't have a French loaf baguette. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Snails are a readily easy resource to collect outside. You gotta bake bread, though.
Oh my god. So dumb. Monty, keep a dream journal. This is fascinating. Fantastic news. Zan has been keeping a dream journal. Yeah, anytime Zan has heard about my dreams, he's been keeping a dream journal. And now we have a new flavor of that, chat, which is because Arkal's been calling me in the morning to wake me up because I've been struggling to get up in the morning, like, really hard. Apparently, Shay, I talk a fucking lot more in my sleep than we thought. Holy...
I mean, that doesn't surprise me.
Arkal has been writing down just the crazy whack shit I've been saying. Monty, does your brain have its own anxiety separate from your consciousness? I don't know. Here, let me find some highlights real fast. Cause Arkal literally, like, here, okay. Here's one of them. This was from this morning, actually. Here, let me read this one out to you, chat. This is from Arkal's perspective, so it's written kind of weird. Alright. Here we go. You ready, Shay?
Yeah, let's go.
Monty was dreaming about One Piece. Something about watching a recent episode with Nami and Robin on a party island. She then trailed off into mumbling before sleep took her once more. 10 minutes pass. Monty groans. I ask her if she's alright. She replies, I can't remember the name of a cat. I ask her, what cat? And she replies, there's Goblin, Hob, Spriggan, and a new one. I can't remember what I named it.
Oh my gosh, Monty, I had the same sort of dream.
Did you?
I did. I had another cat, and for the life of me, I couldn't remember the name of my other cat. I was freaking out in the dream. I'm like, why can't I remember what I named my cat?
Yeah, dude. That happened last night, or was that like a while ago?
That was probably like a few weeks back. I talked to my dad about it because I'm like, I had a dream and I had this cat, and for the life of me, I couldn't remember what this cat's name was. I'm like, I have Tinto, I have Dot, and I'm like, and I have this cat, and I was trying to remember. I'm like, okay, I think I adopted him like around this time, but what did I name him? And I felt so bad, like I felt like a terrible cat mom because I just could not remember the name of my poor cat, and then I woke up and realized he didn't exist.
Wow, yeah. I was trying to be like, I think I was trying to call it. Like, I was trying to call the name of the cat, but I couldn't remember what the cat's name was. Because Goblin and Spriggan are pretty good about responding to their names. Yes, and then 10 minutes passes. Monty says she's got a cooking challenge in a dream, but she didn't have any baguettes, so she had to get a beret instead. She said it was a good thing she had snails, though. And then...
Good thing snails.
Are you ready? Are you ready for this other... I have a whole other one, chat. Are you ready for this other one? It's absolutely fucking hilarious hearing Arkal read these off. Because I don't remember this. So the cadence Arkal remembers. Alright. Oh, there's one with you in this. Okay, Shay. Alright. Arkalf calls me, you know. I wake up, kind of. Arkalf, would you like me to set a timer for you? Me. Yeah, perhaps just a 10-minute wake-up one? Amazon hasn't approved anything yet, so I'm waiting. 10 minutes pass. Monty, unprompted. Shay was like, you have all your limbs. Great, that's cool. Something about Monty was supposed to get $300 tattoo from Darcy but couldn't afford it, so Darcy was upset with her. 10 minutes pass. Monty, unprompted. Oh my god, that's so much. Arkolf, what's wrong? Monty, let me just finish my dream here. Something about a shoulder piece tattoo that Monty wasn't getting from Darcy that had Darcy sulking the whole day. Monty felt really bad because she needed the money. 30 minutes pass. Arkolf, your timer has expired. Do you want me to give you an additional time? Monty, 10 more minutes? Arkolf, that will take us past 2 p.m. Is that alright? Monty, yeah, I gotta get out of a sandstorm anyway. Dust storm. 8 minutes passes. Monty's phone rings. Spam caller. She also sees a message that Tyranny of Dragons is cancelled due to a player being sick. I tell her about the sleep Monty talk while she's semi-lucid. She mentions remembering that she was talking about the dream she had. I tell her she also mentioned dealing with a sandstorm. She responds with, man, I hope I dealt with that, okay? 20 minutes pass. Monty, unprompted. I didn't do it because I want to. I didn't steal any money either. It was all earned fair and square. I have to step away for a moment. When I return, she says something about missing a little trinket guy with numbers. Plushies? She apologizes and says she's not making much sense. I reply with, you're in sleep mode, Monty, yes. She responds, no, I'm wide awake. I see them right now and we missed one. 10 minutes passes. As the timer goes off, Monty jolts and says something about a gun. Arkolf, your timer has transpired. Monty, let's go for 20 paces. Arkolf, 20 paces? Monty, yeah. 30 minutes passes. Monty, after the timer goes off. Arkolf, I'm grabbing your shoulder right now. I almost joined a group chat in my dream. I almost fell down a cliff and I didn't do it. There you go, chat. More Threader, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you. Objection! Oathbreaker John, thanks so much for 100 bits. Dreams are weird and funny things we all have. Some people don't dream, though. You know? Wedward, 45, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 54 months. Edgeworth, I hold you in contempt of court. So anyway, there you go. I'm glad you're proud of me for having all my limbs, Shay.
I'm so proud of you for having all your limbs. Man, dreams are fun. I couldn't imagine a life where I didn't have dreams.
Oh, man. I didn't realize I blabber on like that. I mean, you were there when I shot up like a fucking zombie that one time.
Oh yeah, you were straight up like possessed. And you did mumble something. Like, you were mumbling something, and I was like... Because when you shot out of bed, I was like, hey, are you okay? Like, is something wrong? And then you started to, like, say something, and I had that moment of, like, what? And then as you kind of went on, I'm like, oh, you're asleep. Okay, cool. And I just rolled over and went back to bed, so...
Yeah, Shay and
I have no idea what you were
Shay and I were at, like, we were in a hotel room, like a shared hotel room for, like, a trip. We went to, like, a national park, basically, and yeah, Shay and I were in the same bed, and I, like, shot up. It's like, we all joked that I got possessed by a ghost, but then the ghost realized how shit my body was and decided to bail, so, you know.
Yeah, we're talking like 90-degree angle, chat. Like, she
oh yeah,
fully just shot up and was like fully just sitting up in bed. And then when I asked what was going on, she mumbled something and started to say something, and I was like, oh, okay, she's sleeping, and I went back to sleep, so.
Ah, the classic move, catapult nightmare. Oh my god. Alright, well, speaking of nightmares and maybe the ability to stop them, Shay, after this lovely recounting of bizarro dreams, are you ready to jump back into the court? Ready to get back into it?
Yeah,
All
back
right.
into our totally makes sense, logical court system.
Are you ready for the autopsy report to get upgraded?
He better not.
Alright, here we go. Day 2.
I swear, if he upgrades another autopsy report.
Oh, that's right. We left off here. Oh, shit. Okay, so I'll do a brief recap, basically. Our defendant is Maya. Shit. Maya?
No, you were Maya.
Maya? Hold on. Ah! Shit.
I love you.
Maya? It's Maya, right?
Yep, I'm good.
Alright, hold on. Big giant note for myself. Beautiful. Alright, we got Maya. Cool. So we are defending Maya, who is the sister, the younger sister to Mia Fey. Mia basically called her sister, basically being like, hey, I've shoved some evidence into this statue. I want you to come and pick it up. And it turns out that Mia's phone was wiretapped. And the witness who watched the quote-unquote murder happen, April May, we disproved the fact that she saw the murder happen, more or less. However, we still don't have a full suspect, but another player has entered the field, which is Mr. Red Blue, I believe, or Blue Red, I can't remember his name.
Something along those lines.
Who is... Oh my god. Hey, Monty, could you pronounce the name Sibin real quick? I know I pronounced it wrong through all of that game. I'm sorry. Also, D-Pixie on sub. Objection! Take that! Guilty! Other legal noises. Yes, Red White of Blue Corp. Thank you. We met with Red White of Blue Corp, and it turns out he's basically a professional blackmailer, is the vibe we're getting. He's also annoying as fuck. But
and he's got a weird obsession with his own body.
Yeah, he very much loves himself.
It's good to be body positive, but I think making a table out of your own, it's a bit much.
So, we realize that here, Mr. Grossberg, he's probably being blackmailed, for one reason or another. Originally, Grossberg was supposed to defend Maya, but when he heard, like, who, what was going on, he ducked out immediately. So yes, Blue Corp deals in information. They buy and sell information, more or less, and most of that information ends up being used for blackmail, is kind of the vibe we're getting. So,
and then he punched us.
Yeah, he punched us, too, and he's like, what are you gonna do about it, bitch? You gonna report me? And it's like, okay, motherfucker. Alright. And something about this entire case has something to do with something known as the DL6 incident. So that's something else we're gonna be learning about, so yeah. Are you not detecting my mouse? Oh god, okay. I asked you before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. Does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. Alright, the DL6 incident. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium. A spirit medium. So the spirit medium, Maya also explained that there was a case where they had a dead end, and so they actually hired a spirit medium, and it was kind of done in secret, but somehow that information got out, and that spirit medium essentially was ridiculed off the face of the planet, in a way. And I think it's heavily implied that's... What the fuck? Ignore that, sorry. And it was somewhat implied that the, spirit medium, I believe, was Maya and Mia's mother, specifically. So, yeah. Make sense? Is that okay recap, Shay?
Yeah, I think that's a good recap. I'm sure as we get into more characters and stuff, like, we might bring up other stuff that happened, but heck, yeah. I think most of the chat probably knows more about the game than...
Yeah, probably.
I do.
Alright. So that was my bank calling. I don't know why they're calling me. I'll have to go to my bank at some point and be like, what? I'm so nervous about receiving calls.
Yeah, I mean, especially since half of them are spam nowadays.
Yeah, that's also why I'm like, anything to do with like banks or money calling me, I'm like, I don't even want to think about this. So, I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Another M name, excellent. Faye? Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is a DL6 incident. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let the people know. But one person found out. I told him. Oh, shit! Grossberg!
No.
You told White? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Damn! So Grossberg fucked over Mia's mother for money. Super unhappy man says he brings shame to the mustache. Fuck, dude. Also, one second.
Dishonor on your family. Dishonor.
Hold on, chat. I gotta move you real fast because you are blocking. There we go. There we go, chat. Keep typing, chat, so I can see you. There we go. There we go. Perfect. That should be good. Yeah, there we go. Alright, there you are, chat. We're gonna put you up there for now, okay? That's where you will live. Alright. He offered me riches. It's an embarrassment to me now. I mean, yeah.
Should be embarrassed.
Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Oh, so he's basically paying off Red White, so that way he doesn't reveal that he was the one who blackmailed, or who sold that information, basically. God damn. Of course, White heard about it and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Okay, that's good advice. Grossberg redemption arc?
It's not really redemption if he's telling us because he has to at this point, you know?
Fair enough.
He had a lot of opportunities to turn things around, but...
I think we can present you with. Not really.
Nothing that he doesn't already know.
Yeah. Let's head back to the office and see what we can find. It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look.
Should we look at the books again?
Yeah. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? So probably the DL6 incident, I imagine.
Yeah, I imagine.
Let's see if there's a record in this file that catches my eye. ABF. Missy Faye. That's Mia and Mia's mother. Should I take a look? Yes. I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the one who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of 2 men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... the record stops there. Oh. Something tells me he took it.
That would make sense.
Yeah.
Wipe out anything that actually had his name in there.
Yeah, remove evidence, basically. So Mia knew Grossberg. Alright. J to S. Let's see. J through S. Nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim some of this. Skim it. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part's here at the end in S. Suicide? Ooh. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. Uh-oh. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Yeah, unfortunately YouTube's not gonna like that. I just said that S word, unfortunately. That's a bit of a shame. But
hopefully, you know.
I'm not monetized on YouTube because, chat, you're so generous I don't have to be monetized, so it should be fine. I shouldn't be flagged either. Because it has been a bit, it's been 30 minutes before this moment, so it should be fine. But, yeah. Wait, I get it. Mia thought she was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... Fuck, dude. I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one.
Find the most disturbing one.
I mean, it'll have the most impact. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, we got our evidence. Where should we go now? I fucking hate this desk, dude. Oh, man.
I mean, we could probably talk to Maya more about their mom, see if she has more information.
I kind of want to see, yeah, if... Oh, she's... Apparently Miss May is in questioning. I doubt they'll let me talk to her today. Fuck. Okay, well... we could go back
we
to...
Could go back
yeah.
To either his, or we could go to Blue Corp. I mean, the last time we were there, we got punched.
We got punched! I don't want to get punched again. My ribs still hurt. Let's go to Grossberg, I say, first, maybe. And speak with him, maybe, and be like, hey, here's what we found.
Yeah, we could try that. See if he'll talk to us.
I found this in Mia's files. She was investigating Red White as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. Okay. That's all he's got. Let's just swing by the hotel real fast.
Yeah, let's go to the hotel.
The bellboy seems to be out. Huh? The sound of water coming from the shower. La-di-da, money making, I got the money making blues. Someone seems to be enjoying washing the showers. Screwdriver's still stuck in the drawer. Better not touch it. No telling what the bellboy would do to me.
Oh yeah, because it's part of his showcase on the hotel room now.
Nice weather again today. I can see the Fanco offices. A bottle and 2 glasses just on the table. I better not touch them. Yeah, I think. Oh god, we have to go back to red white. Ah! I don't want to get punched again.
Maybe we won't get punched again.
We're gonna get punched again.
Maybe we should record it then, so that we have evidence.
Go get punched again. Well, aren't you persistent? I think this was the voice I was going for. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer. I really hate having to repeat myself. But it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. You better not fucking punch me again. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident might occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. Oh, we got more text options.
Yeah, so we did have to come back.
Ah! I think we're past needing to talk about April, May. I've got to put this guy on the spot and quick. What's the matter? You seem distressed.
Because we don't like you.
This guy is a pro at pulling the wool over people's eyes. I've got to put him on the spot and quick. Stop that, your hot gaze is giving me goosebumps. My fucking laser vision, dude. There's no point asking someone this crooked a straight question. I need some evidence I can use as ammo. What's wrong? Is something stuck to my face? Well, yes, there's my eyes and my nose and my mouth. But of course I jest. Yeah.
I was gonna say, are we gonna have to present our evidence to him? Because I don't like that.
I know, I think we're gonna have to, though, Shay.
But
of course I jest. You need not restrain your mirth, my friend. It is okay to indulge in my cosmopolitan sense of humor. I will not think less of you. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to present what we just found to him.
it seems like a bad idea to present your evidence in front of the guy that was okay with beating you up in secret, you know? And killed somebody over earlier evidence. It seems like a bad idea all around, you know?
I'm gonna do it, fuck it.
Yeah, I mean, we gotta do it, but...
This is the only clue that Mia left me. I better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia. She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him.
Yep.
You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him, either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, no, no. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Oh. Beep. Secretary's office, hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. Ooh, you're right, you're wrong.
What are we saying? His right to, or?
He's saying, oh, you shouldn't be investigating me. You should be investigating Mia's killer. To which he's right, because we are investigating her killer.
We're right here. We're talking to him.
Yep. You're absolutely right. I should be looking for the killer now. And actually, I've done better. I found him. Oh, boy! He's sitting right in front of me. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. Oh, we're about to get threatened.
Yeah,
White? Is that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And, thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude! I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but he could be violent.
Oh, wow.
Guess who just got framed for murder, Shay?
Yeah.
What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those... Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police. Now. Oh, no. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer. As was Miss Mia. As was Miss Mia. How dare you! I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case
What
is
proof? There's nothing. He's got no proof.
Oh, Shay! You, she can make shit up! He was there!
Yeah, but then anybody can make anything up about accusing anybody.
Which is
That's
why we
you
gotta
have
prove
to
our
have proof in
innocence,
court.
Shay! The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe, reporting in, sir. I can't remember what fucking voice I give Gumshoe every single time we stream this game. Hey,
That sounds
pal.
right about
I
right.
think it's something like this. Detective Gumshoe, sir, reporting, sir. Ah! Butts! Harry Butts! Right, actually, Phoenix Wright, and my friend's name is Larry. Alright, sorry, pal. Butts was the murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe. God, he's so fucking stupid. I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Fucker. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right. Mr. Wright! Oh, Maya. Great, they let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Now I'm afraid that we've switched places. What? You mean you... I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it! How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, now you. This has gone too far! Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... Defend me in court, cheer me on in court, help me break
out of here.
Oh my god.
Well, I mean, technically I don't think she has any attorney knowledge, so unless she's gonna, like, do a spirit medium thing and channel her sister, I don't think she technically could defend us in court.
Yeah.
She definitely doesn't have... Yeah, she doesn't have an attorney's license. I don't think it works that way. I don't know how it works in this game now. Everything I know is wrong.
And she can't Houdini us out of here, so I think cheer me on in court is good.
Wouldn't that be great, though?
Right? Completely different game. Well, you could cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Huh? Yeah, like that. Alright, leave it to me. Huh? I'd better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. What? Wait! What? I'm kidding! It was a joke! No way. Oh, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then, come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Times may change. Yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. That's the video game excuse, Shay. Shut up. Don't question it.
Fine.
Don't question it, Shay. In Japan, America, there's only 3 days allowed for court, okay?
Yeah. Okay.
Almost.
Definitely enough time to build a case.
Oh, yeah.
Find evidence.
You get less than a day.
Question everybody.
You get less than a day to gather evidence. You can update the autopsy report. And you have 3 days to prove your innocence. There you go.
Yeah, totally, fair, reasonable, court experience.
Yep.
And again, as a defense lawyer, we're not supposed to find the murderer. We just have to prove that our person's innocent.
No, we have to. There has to be someone else, or else they're not innocent, Shay.
I guess.
We gotta find justice, Shay. Come on. Almost all finished in a day. Most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. The true culprit appearing as a star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. To be continued.
I mean, again, I don't think his, witness testimony stands any grounds because the other girl, like April May, like everything she said was completely wrong.
Again,
and if
he can make shit up, though.
I know, but the fact that if he says that he was in the room or something like that,
Oh. By the way, we can go late today, Shay. It looks like no D&D this evening.
Yeah, so we can finish this off.
Hell yeah, let's fucking do it. Extra long Phoenix Wright stream. Chat, you ready? Alright.
Go time.
Let's fucking do it. All right, here we go. Time to defend ourselves in court. September 9th, 9:52 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Huh? Phoenix, look! Oh my god. Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. Does White have... Wait, what? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm going to be guilty. End of story. I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie, to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to... Great lawyering.
There's no way to tell. There's a lot of ways to tell, actually.
All I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. God damn.
That definitely doesn't help.
So I make that my policy. Edgeworth.
You need to rethink that policy.
You've changed. Huh? Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright. Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself. What?!
Hey, this is actually legitimate. I am actually a defense attorney, so in this situation...
Technically, yeah, it's totally fine. Yeah. I think you have a right to defend yourself, you know?
You do, but I mean, most of the time people recommend not to do it.
Yeah, because
but in this one situation where we're actually playing a defense attorney, it actually makes sense.
Crazy. Okay, let's do this. Oh boy, here we go. You ready, Shay? September 9th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. Oh, also, I should let the game shop owner know that we're not coming in.
Oh, smart idea. Yeah, we're having an extra long session because our D&D
got canceled.
is getting postponed. So we have to let the guy that runs the shop know that we're not going to be there late.
Yeah, because he tends to actually... The owner of the game shop is an absolute Chad, and he'll actually keep the store open longer when we're there, so we can actually have time to play, which is really awesome of him.
Yeah, he's pretty awesome.
We won't be playing today due to a conflict of schedule. Someone has a family dinner, so we won't be coming in tonight. Thank you. Let him know. Yeah, the dude rules. That's why we play kind of exclusively at his shop, actually. I run all my games there. It's pretty good. I wish we could convert that one room into a tabletop room. That would be even better.
Maybe one day Draco has plans for that place.
Yeah, but apparently like one of the employees has all their crap loaded up in there. And they're trying to get them, like, to pull it out. But I'm just like, just move it into the back. Just grab everything, throw it in the back, and then we can start painting. Because, like, man, I really want to paint that room. I want to see if I can figure out how to, like, maybe do, like, some brick, like, painting on there. Like, brick design work. Because there's ways to do it. And then we can get tapestries and, like, a table and, like, a mounted dragon head or something to put on on a... like thing, and like we could do it up, dude. It could be so fucking cool, dude. It has so much potential.
Monty has thought a lot about this, chat, in case you haven't noticed.
I live in an apartment, right? Well, I'm also, like, willing to bring a bunch of terrain that I have, too. Like, I'm like, and they're like, well, what happens if it gets damaged? I'm like, oh, no! The thing I made out of, like, foam and, like, dollar store trees will get slightly damaged? What a fucking nightmare. Then I don't have to store it at my house, and it gets used. You know what I mean? It's like, god damn it. Ah.
Yeah, it'll be nice because it's there when you actually want to use it too.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't have to pack it every single time. Because honestly, packing it has been damaging it way more than just having it there. Plus, I don't mind other people using that. Because, like, you know, it's convenient. I wouldn't, like, leave minis there or anything like that. But, man. Ah.
One day.
One day. I'm so, like, I told Draco, I'm just like, dude, if you need me, like, over to paint, if you need me over to, like, help put stuff up, like, just call me. And if I'm not, like, streaming and I'm not, like, doing stuff, like, I will be there like a shot, dude. I will help, even if it means waking up before noon. Like, I do not need my own game shop. I would never want to run a game shop. It's really stressful and not my passion. But helping make a really kick-ass tabletop room, I'm totally on board with that. And, like, promoting, like, a really awesome room. Oh, be so cool. I don't want that so bad. Maybe that's something I'll do is, like, save up for some tapestries for the shop. That would be, like, I would contribute that if it means I get to store some of my minis there. Or some of my terrain at the very least there.
Yeah, a trade-off. You're like, look, let me store this here, and I'll pay for all this decoration.
Exactly, dude. Oh, that'd be so good. That'd be so good, man. I'm seeing it in my brain. And they're, like, thinking about getting, like, surround sound in that room, too. And I'm like, oh, come on. And then, dude, sorry, I'm going off about this right now, but it's, like, so cool. But we could get, like, a sign, like a tavern sign to hang above the door. You know, like, I have, like, the, you know, the prancing pony and, like, Lord of the Rings, and they have, like, the swinging side that, like, sticks out. We could get
I remember you talking about wanting one.
we could make a tavern. And it's like
have a tavern.
It'd be so cool. And then we could put maps up on the wall too. I was thinking too, if we like complete campaigns, we could like hang up art from those campaigns on the wall as well. But we could like put up like a giant map of like the forgotten realms or something, or like some fantasy maps. God, it would be so fucking cool, dude. Closet Gremlin says, hey, what case is it? It's the second case of the first game. Sorry, we're talking about a D&D potential room, and I want to, oh, man.
Look, we go off on tangents when we do our casework, okay?
We do.
It happens.
Oh, man. Monty wants it so bad. Oh.
Yeah, it's all planned out.
I want it so bad.
To make it reality.
Gosh. I actually found a really awesome tapestry of a griffin that I just want myself. But I went tapestry, like, window shopping for the shop because I was like, well, because the thing is, like, oh, it needs some soundproofing. But I'm like, hey, here's the great thing. If you get, like, 4 tapestries and you just hang them from the walls, like, that'll absorb sound because it's made out of cloth, and it'll be decoration. You get double whammy, bang for your buck, more or less. So, you know, that has
lots
potential.
of people use the curtains for soundproofing or, like, sound muting.
Yep. Make it have a cool dragon on it, and then you're good to go. You know what I mean? But they are a little pricey. They're like about 140 Canadian dollars each, which makes sense. They're like, you know, woven blankets and things like that. They're not like handmade, but they're, you know, pretty decent quality usually. But,
yeah, and they're usually pretty big.
Yeah. Oh. This is tangent the stream. Don't change it. I'm sorry. Okay, back to court. Sorry, I'm just envisioning beautiful tabletop room. All right, here we go. One man versus corruption. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh, great, it's my trial now. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor.
I mean, the alternative is, you know, going to jail.
Yeah. Plus, what are the chances that Mr. fucking Red White has his fucking fingers in me getting my defense lawyer?
Right.
Which was kind of the threat that he made, is that if I go to court and they give me a defense lawyer, they're gonna be super fucking a big moron idiot, you know?
Yeah.
Oh. Alright, yes, Your Honor, I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Before we get into this, we want to go over what evidence we have real fast.
Yeah, it's been a little bit since we've gone over everything, so it's probably a smart idea.
We have the attorney's badge. We have the updated autopsy report, your favorite item in the game.
Yeah,
Died from a blow from a blunt object, may have lived for a few minutes after being hit. We have the phone conversation. Which is...
Yeah, about the evidence and clock.
Yeah.
In fact, the clock wasn't working.
The broken remains of a glass light stand, broken beyond all recognition. The clock in the form of... Oh, sorry?
I was gonna say, we haven't had to use that one yet, so
this is probably coming up to...
Yeah.
The Thinker, clock in the form of a statue. The clock's gears have been removed, made by Larry Butts. Found in Miss May's hotel room, a wiretap. The receipt, a department store receipt with letters written in blood on the back. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. This is Miss May's testimony. And then this is the floor plan.
Yeah, and we haven't had to call this out either, because everything she described from the scene we talked about is outside of the view, and if the light was shattered, it would have been dark. So we'll probably have to bring that in at some point.
Yeah, this is probably going to be about like what actually occurred on the murder scene.
Yeah, the fact that they couldn't actually see anything. Before we were calling a lot of the testimony into question just on April May's part to figure out that she didn't see anything, and now we're gonna really poke holes into the
actual nitty-gritty. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, that went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? Yeah, so now here we're in a real sticky wicket now. Also, one second, my chair is... There we go. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before?
Because he doesn't care. He just wants to throw us away.
Yeah, everyone in this room is getting blackmailed one way or another. It's crazy. It's like he already knows why. If anyone's gonna raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Do I raise an objection or do I let it go?
I mean, the right thing to do, I would say, is raise an objection, but if he's already in his pockets, I mean... Yeah, you know what? Let's...
Object?
Yeah.
Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I had to look at my note. Miss Maya Fey. I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Here we go. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Oh my fucking god. Your name? Yes, that is what I said! Oh dear. Do my locutions confuse? Name! These two are great together. Oh boy.
I mean, that makes me a little happy to know that at least he's having a miserable time.
Yeah,
too.
he's gonna have a miserable time too. These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. Okay. Nino. Any Spanish speakers in chat want to translate this fucking...
Nino doesn't even mean...
It
white,
says white boy. They
yeah, I was
call
gonna say
him
Nino
white
is
boy.
Because Nina is girl, so Nino... Yeah.
Oh my god, they call him white boy. That's amazing. Sorry, my eyes are itchy. I gotta wake up, man.
I don't actually think they're friends, and I don't think he's aware of that fact.
Actually, it says boy white because he got the grammar wrong. Man, this guy is just a certain flavor of idiot, huh? Go, white boy, go, white boy, go! Oh my god, this guy. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. CEO is also common- oh, whatever, fucking... Did you know the
Can't even try with this guy.
I know, I'm just giving up. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there. Ahem. Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? This fucking guy, dude. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Alright, here we go, Shay. Witness account.
Okay. Let's try to tear him apart.
I'm gonna save here. Oh, no, I can't save right now. Well, let's just hear him out. Witness's account. Let's see. It was about 9, I believe. I was quietly that is, reading to you, some papers by the window. And then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then that I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. If things occurred as you testified, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. I mean, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Okay. Let's save here.
Yeah, unsave.
We can press
like,
him.
Everything. Yeah, everything he says is wrong, so...
Yeah.
Except maybe the time.
Yeah, because 9... I don't really even have a time.
I think that's because we covered the time a lot with April, May last time. So...
Alright. You want to press?
Sure.
How did you know what time it was? Because I'm always abso-positively perfect, you know? No, you're not getting away with that. You are so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9 o'clock. It happened soon after the room service arrived. That's what Miss May said, too. Oh boy. Press further or hold back. Sometimes you get these options and they are a trap, so just be warned.
Yeah, I mean, in this case, we know from before that the bellboy said that she was alone. Pretty sure, anyways. I don't remember exactly.
Oh, did he?
Because he came at exactly 9, because we were talking about the fact that it was like, well, how did she look out the window if she was talking to the bellboy?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I thought he said that she was alone, but I don't... If we press further here, I don't think that's the line of questioning we'll go into. I mean...
Yeah, do you want to just keep going through and see if we get any other options? Maybe just weigh our options here?
Yeah, we can weigh our options first.
Alright, let's hold back then. Don't see anything to gain by attacking him on this point any further. Okay, what were you doing at the time? I was quietly pursuifying, or that is, reading to you some papers by the window. By window, you mean the one directly across from Faye and Co. law offices? Correct! That is the only window you see. And there you were, reading papers. Correct. The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I am a busy man who had business to do. Okay, so we can't press that. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. A bedlam? It must have been when you attacked, I assume. We see. Continue. How the fuck did you hear noise?
Yeah.
Like, all the way across the street.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
He didn't. I mean, that's the whole point. He
Yeah,
didn't.
he didn't. He's fucking lying out of his ass. We know that. Alright. Surprised I turned to look at the building across the way. So you were reading your papers until you heard that sound? But of course, I'm no snoop peeping out of windows at night. Oh, snoop, yeah, right. You've made a career of snooping. It was then that I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Spiky-haired? I love that you don't even get anything else from that. It's just him being like, damn, bro.
Like, last time we questioned about, like, you know, the appearance of, like, Maya and everything, and this time we're just offended about the hair.
Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes. 40! 40? Don't add them together! I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Whose side is the judge on, anyway? And what did you do then? I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was surprised, of course. What was Miss May doing at that time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Faye office phone? Irrelevant! That has nothing to do with the case at hand. That has a lot to do with the case at hand, Edgeworth, you fucking idiot! I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Faye woman. Make a good politician, Mr. White. I know! After all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Can you be a little bit more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure?
Didn't April say that she dodged to the right?
I'll have to double check, yeah. As you know, I am always abso-positively perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. So this is what I mean when I say if you press them, they can expand their testimony.
Yeah.
Alright, let's take a look at our evidence here. Dodge to the right.
Yeah.
Alright, we're presenting that.
Save, just in case.
Yeah. I feel like that makes the most sense. Now, hopefully we don't have to press that to present, but we'll present here, and if it doesn't work, then we will press and then present it, so.
Yeah.
Ready to go? We're gonna do a hold it, I believe, here. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Objection! Sorry, it's an objection. Fuck. Sorry, god damn it. They mix them up, man. It throws me off. Wait,
if we both say one or the other, then we'll get correct.
You're so right, Shay. Objection! Wait, right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. It is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. The victim ran to the left if the victim ran to the left as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. Yeah!
Yep.
She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her run to the left, I did. Nix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left, because he saw left was his left.
Yeah.
Yep.
He was from his perception.
She ran left on him because he was the murderer, right?
Yep.
The stenographers were the only people this asshole forgot to bribe. That's such a hard job, man. I can't imagine having to do that job. Oh, man. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing? Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yeah, we already clocked this.
Yep.
God, Shay, we're so smart.
We're doing it.
We're doing it. You're going to jail, fucker. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Miss May says right, and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the courts? Both Mr. White is right, Miss May is right, both are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once. Ha! I doubt it. Or rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There's one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel.
Dun dun dun.
Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime scene from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. Boom.
Yep. Point to that killer.
This is where he was. Look! When the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left. Please! This is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing! Order! I will have order! Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion! The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed. They do seem a bit far-fetched. I feel like they're gonna counter me in some way. I'm gonna save.
Yeah, smart. Everything he says is far-fetched. I don't know why we're not allowed to
Yeah,
do
right? You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I've been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. Oh boy, this should be fucking
You shouldn't be allowed
good.
to do that.
He's paying them off, Shay! He can do whatever the fuck he wants!
I object.
Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. There we go. She ran to the quote-unquote left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. And then you hit her savagely. That's what I saw. Next, with the last of her strike, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. I think I know where this one's going. I just realized what our evidence is here. You know what it is, Shay?
Because he chased her and delivered the final blow. I wasn't actually paying attention to what the first part he said was, sorry.
It's like, you hit her, and she ran to the left and you hit her, and then she ran to the right, and you delivered the final blow. Here's the thing, though. We know there was only...
Oh.
How many times was she hit?
She was only hit once.
Yep.
Yeah.
So she was only ever hit once. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see? You hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer?
Yeah. Don't you remember? Yeah, do you remember how you killed her? Yeah.
Yeah. That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? Fuck yes, I will. Are you kidding me? Absolutely. I'm about to shred this shit apart.
Man, imagine how screwed we'd be if we
Yeah!
got stuck with the public defender. Like,
Oh, we'd be so fucked. You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Alright, I don't think we need to press too much here. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely, that's what I saw. Next, with the last of her strikes, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice.
yeah, nice try.
It has to be this, right?
Yeah, because died from a blow by a blunt object.
I'm gonna try it. If it's not this, I will press.
love you.
Danny Boy 24, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 28 months. Yeah, 28. I feel like it's gotta be this, right?
Yeah, I mean, even if we pressed, like, what more information would we get? I mean, we already know that, it's only one hit, and I mean, unless... Are they gonna update the autopsy report again? Is that
Oh my
what's
god,
gonna
if
happen?
that happens again, I would actually laugh. I can't remember, dude. It's been so long.
Gonna say, like, here's the evidence that she died from, like, a single blow, and then they're gonna be like, oh, actually there could have been two blows. I guess we're gonna have to find out if they update the autopsy report. Okay, let's go.
Let's give this a try. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Objection! Yes!
Objection.
You fucking got it. Nice, dude. Mr. White. The victim died from a single blow. Yeah, fucking idiot! Also, I hope, chat, you don't mind if we don't press the cross-examinations the whole time, because it's a lot of dialogue. It's good. There is some dialogue that is fun, but, you know.
We gotta get to the truth.
We gotta get to the fucking truth, dude. What do you have to say to that? That's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you that told this court you were abso-positively perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony. The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this one now, right? Yeah, the jury's on my side. That fucking rules. Because they can't be paid off.
Yeah. Again, there should only be so many times that you allow somebody to revise their testimony before you think, maybe their testimony is not reliable.
Here's the thing. Mr. Red White getting free reign is actually fucking him up right now.
Yeah.
Because he thinks he can get away with it, so he's being incredibly sloppy. Which is making us prove more and more that he's not innocent. And so the jury is like, wait, this guy's a fucking piece of shit.
This guy has no idea what he's talking about.
Yeah. So, the crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this one now, White. Mr. White? Okay. Here we go. The 2 accounts. Here we go. Another testimony. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap! Uh-huh. Thwap indeed. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. Oh!
Wow.
Oh!
You wanted to come here.
Wrecked, idiot! Oh my god. Oh my god, dude.
We may not be able to physically punch him, but, you know, we'll emotionally punch him.
Oh, we will destroy him in ways that make him realize that why storms are named after people, dude. Oh my god. Deal with it. This is almost over. Okay, but we do need to prove it. So what is missing here? Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Again, it was across the street, dude.
Yeah.
Then, the next moment...
Well, he can't when he...
Let's press him. Let's press him here.
Yeah, yeah.
You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that? The glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene.
Yeah, the one that was out of view of the window.
Yeah.
That he couldn't have seen.
Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, very odd. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White? Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, we fucking got him. This is great. He's putting himself at the crime scene. This is just molto bene.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. What he gets for trying to just throw a random accusation at me there.
Yep. Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. Well, we're humbling the fuck out of him. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. You came into my fucking territory!
Right? Yeah, I know. He has this coming. He came at us. He attacked us.
Then we attack him right back, dude.
Yeah.
See what I mean when this gets satisfying? When you get these slimy fuckers?
He punched us.
Boom. So, do we present this, or do we present the glass shards, though? Well...
I would present this one because this proves the view. The glass shards don't prove that he couldn't see it, but either way, you saved, right?
Yeah, I'll save again, just to be certain.
Yeah.
By the way, I gotta say, the saving in this game is so much faster than the DS. It took forever in the DS version. So slow, dude. Alright, let's do it. Let's fuck him up, Shai. Just high five.
Let's hope it's this one.
Let's
This
hope
is the
it's
right
this
one.
Yeah. Alright, you
Yeah.
ready?
Yeah.
If it's not, then we will reload.
Yeah.
Ready?
This
Three,
one makes more sense.
Three,
3,
2,
2,
1.
1.
Objection!
Action!
Let's fucking go. We got it. Oh my god. I love that you know you succeed because the music disappears. It's like a good tell. Oh my god. Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this. These are the floor plans of the scene of the murder. Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say to that? Ridiculous. Mr. White? If you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass nightstand. I think maybe we could have used either, potentially.
Yeah, we might have been able to use either.
Yeah. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is from inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Ah! Oh. Uh-oh.
Are you having a bad day there, Mr. White?
Yeah, you want to cry about it? You gonna piss and shit a little bit, you little piss baby? Sorry.
Little white boy.
Oh,
Boy white.
Shay! Fucking get him, Shay! Oh my god. Holy shit, Shay! Oh my god, holy shit. Mr. White? Damn, I've never heard you roast someone that fucking hard. Jesus Christ, Shay, that was so fucking good.
I'm nicer to real people, right? I don't have to be nice to these people.
I love that for you, Shay. Oh my god. Holy shit. Mr. White? You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor? Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict.
Objection!
That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. Oh, fucker! God damn it, Edgeworth!
Edgeworth!
What? Ah, I forgot about Edgeworth! Mr. White. I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess to your crime now, What? I said you should confess to your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. Oh, fucker. The wiretap?
I was trying to give him an out.
This is out, yeah. Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of this court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do with... Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office? And by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Faye's office. Am I correct? Oh, man. Correct. You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break! Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Faye & Co. law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. Fucker.
Couldn't just let him be guilty.
Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He had shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand. Oh!
Positions of raid is upon us.
That are Jack, right? They get ready to the party of 40. Hello! Welcome to criminal court! We are trying to prove a fucker guilty. You caught us right in the middle.
Innocent.
Yes, and we're actually being blamed for the murder, so we're actually defending ourselves in court. So, welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. What were you guys up to? I'm assuming you guys were doing some art today. Hell yeah. Ugh, nerd. Shut up! You're a nerd. Welcome to the jury. You guys get in the jury stands right now.
I love you.
Blackfoot Ferret, thanks so much for the tier 3 sub for 86 months. We proved Zoran isn't a bear last night. Well, yeah, he's a wizard now. He's changed his affiliation from bear to wizard, which as a person who fights bears, I appreciate. Did a half dragon, half skeleton, and a dude with ghost wings. Ooh, how have you been? Pretty good. I might actually do some art this evening. I'm thinking about maybe taking on some more commissions. I did one last night. I'll send it to you. Hold on. I gotta send that. I'll send you the finished commission, Jack. Here, give me 2 seconds here. I also designed a little guy.
Little guy?
Where are you, Jack? I'm gonna send it to you. I did this commission last night. There we go. Yeah. Glad to hear it, dude. Yeah, I did make a little guy. I tried a lineless style art, and it was kind of fun. I might do it again. I had a lot of fun with it. Anyway, back to getting fucked over at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. White would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to... Oh, I think I know how to prove this. Actually, I just had an epiphany. Sorry.
Oh, no, it's okay. I thought you had one earlier when you freaked out over the raid message and you started to, like... I was like, what did you read? What did you see?
What did you see? What do you know, Monty? Oh my god. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is.
Can I try?
Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. This fucking man. Leave it to me. I feel faint. So, Shay, I realized a potential way that we can prove this.
Yeah, what piece of evidence do you think?
It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Alright, so we're looking at this, right? Autopsy report, phone, glass shards, the thinker, wiretap, the Maya note, May's testimony, and floor plan. What is this written on?
Oh, the receipt. Door receipt.
Yep.
Yeah, we talked about that last time and we couldn't figure out where to put it.
Oh, Jack, what are you GMing? Are you doing, Demon Lord, or are you doing a different... Oh, Battletech! Oh, fuck yeah! I gotta play more Battletech. I painted my Locust, my Atlas and a Irby, but I need to pay more. Sorry. I'm getting totally distracted. I gotta finish my role. I gotta play against Gaius again. It was a lot of fun.
Get back into the battle tech.
I don't know if we can present this yet because we don't know what's on the other side of the receipt.
I was about to say, because we talked about it last time and we still haven't been told what the receipt is for.
Yeah.
Because all it says is, like, written on the back of a receipt, and we can't actually, like, do what those video games do where you pick it up and spin it around to, like, examine.
We'll get to do that in later games. Again, this game was released on the Game Boy, so they didn't really have that. Alright. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over. By the sound? Correct! That is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix!
Good luck.
Alright. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Do you have proof?
Objection!
Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Right.
When before the murder?
I had entered the Fay & Co. law office.
Prove anything.
I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fay & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. If I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fay & Co. law offices. I'm gonna save you real fast. Of course I had done so to place the wiretap. Oh, shit.
You okay?
Yeah, I just pressed the wrong button.
Nah.
Why did you tap Mia's phone?
Objection!
This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality.
It's still legal.
Still very illegal, yes.
Yeah.
Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beautacious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it. There's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Okay.
We're gonna have to bluff. Can we do that in this game?
Oh, fuck yeah, we can.
Found in Miss May's hotel room.
Wait.
Yeah, I mean...
Hold on.
What?
Here's the thing. We don't know about the receipt yet. I feel like I jumped the gun on the receipt. And sorry I mentioned the receipt, because I'm supposed to, like, let you guess. But I just had that epiphany.
Hey, we're working together. It's a team. On the ones you don't know about.
I
on
don't
the ones
remember.
You know about, you can...
Like, my memory is, like, I didn't realize how much I don't remember. It's actually shocking. The trial after this one, I know the least amount about, honestly. Like, I can't even remember who the fucking killer is right out the gate. But, here's my question. If they place the wiretap, assuming... Here's my question. Was the wiretap still there when the murder happened? Or did they take the wiretap with them? You know what I mean?
I would assume that they took it after, because it looked like they said it was done in a panic. Like somebody was trying to panically take the screws out. So I would imagine she was in the office, he showed up, killed her,
Took the
panicked,
wiretap.
took the wiretap, ran out, and then tried to get Miss April May to, like, you know,
Yeah.
phone the cops and everything like that. So we could try to bluff and say we have more...
Yeah.
But, I mean, the wiretap would only catch what's done on a phone conversation. It wouldn't just record
Well,
anything,
the fact that it was
so.
removed from the crime scene, who took it, right? And why did it end up in the hotel room?
Yeah, so it's like, how did that get removed? I mean, he'd probably just blame us again, but...
Oh. Oh.
What happened?
We ran out of so this is what okay, so to explain this, sometimes when we cross-examine a witness, there's nothing there for us, which leads us to kind of this sort of moment where we have to like in a pressurized state figure something out here. So this is about to get really intense. Let's go.
Okay.
Oh, don't tell me I've run out of ammo. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No
Dude,
more.
Wow, you're literally trying to accuse me of something I didn't do.
I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix. Huh? Phoenix, over here. I know that voice. Mia? Are you ready for some shit, Shay?
Oh, yeah. Is it what happened? Is what I said was going to happen happening? Where, she's channeling her sister?
Never give up, Phoenix. Huh? Mia? Oh, shit. Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. What the fuck is happening? Ah! And I fainted again. Hey, Phoenix! Gak? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Yep. So... Welcome to Deus Ex Mia.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Yep. You're... Maya? Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So, Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Yes, because everyone knows when you channel your dead sisters, your boobs grow. Yeah.
Yeah, your body changes, it goes
drastically.
Through some,
That's the ectoplasm, you know? The ghost goo. Yeah, so this gets wacky, dude.
I had a feeling something was gonna happen with the whole psychic powers, so...
Yep.
I just didn't think that, you know, she would be able to defend me because, you know... legal reasons, but...
Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up, and you can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But... you don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record.
There we go. Now we can
I remembered that. Now I knew I remembered that shit. You had that receipt in the court record.
It wasn't brought up before.
Yeah. You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh, yeah, the one you wrote Maya on. Phoenix, White wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item? Glass light stand. What fucking light stand costs $1,000?
Apparently a very expensive, entirely glass light stand.
God damn, Mia. Date of purchase, September 4. September 4! That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was
like
the
the
beginning
week
of
before.
September, the week before the murder. Yep. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go! I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. Receipt updated in the court record.
We're allowed to update evidence too.
Fuck you, Edgeworth!
We can do it
We
too.
all get to cheat! It's like Calvin Ball. It's Calvin Ball court. Monty, you'd be very surprised about how expensive furniture can be. I'm kind of not. I mean, I've been upgrading some stuff in my house, and Chad has also been helping as well. Like the cabinet I have, my beloved giant monolithic cabinet now. I've been wanting to get like a husky cabinet for like 2 years now, and it's like $500. So that shit, when it's not made out of particle wood, furniture's expensive, man. Like,
yeah.
God damn. Particle wood is
even here where we sell lumber as like one of our main things.
Yeah.
It's expensive.
We have literally the lumber industry right here, and yet furniture is like crazy. God, particle wood. Most of my furniture now is either metal. Most of it's metal now because like particle wood is just so cheap. And I have so many big, thick books. Big, girthy D&D books full of information.
Yeah, it falls apart pretty easily, like depending on the weight. Or, yeah, I mean...
It's so bad, dude. Oh my god. I'll never forget the day that my previous shelf... I mean, you were the... Okay, so before we get into this. Shay was the one who helped me get my giant Goliath bookshelf. Which I really wish I bought the other ones that they had there, man, because they had other ones, but they were like, no, we're only selling one of them, and I was like, oh, I want the rest.
I want all of them.
I want all of them, dude. But yeah, I had like IKEA, like some sort of IKEA equivalent, like particle shelves that I had all of my D&D books on, and I remember just like sitting and like, I can't remember what I was doing, and then just hearing a horrible crashing noise, turning around, and the shelf had completely broken and all the books had spilled out onto the floor. And it was like, and it wasn't like, oh, a little peg came out. No, it was like it ripped the fucking shelf apart. It was really bad. God.
Yeah, like, awesome, yay.
Oh, man. I love my Goliath shelf. It's good. It's very efficient. I moved some books.
Get the job done.
The other shelf I got for my like hallway, like that one is metal framed. It's still made out of some particle wood, but it's like, it seems very sturdy. I wouldn't put like a bunch of like D&D books on it, Like I have like D&D books at the bottom just to kind of keep it pretty sturdy. Because I followed your dad's advice, Shay, and he's like, oh, put a bunch of big books at the bottom to keep it like heavier at the bottom so it stays put better. So I did that. But
that's what we do with our one bookshelf. We literally have a support book is what we call it.
Yep.
Which is pretty much holding up that bottom shelf.
Atlas holding up the world. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah, that little shelf. And I have all my manga and stuff on that. I kind of want to, like, my goal right now, furniture-wise, sorry, talking about furniture, you're getting me going. My goal, furniture-wise, is that I want to get the husky cabinet, like, It's so funny because my mom and dad were like, what do you want for your birthday? And I was like, I really want this Husky cabinet. So if you want to give me like some gift cards to Home Depot, I'd really appreciate that. And my mom was like, my mom looked at me like I had 3 heads. She's like, you want a cabinet? And I'm like, yeah. And she goes, you have so much furniture going into the apartment and not that much going out. And I'm like, no, I rearranged a bunch of stuff. Like, I had to move a bunch of stuff out, and like, I want to replace some old furniture. I'm also thinking about like reorganizing my bedroom as well. I kind of want to try and reorganize my bedroom. Because you know how... Okay, sorry. I'm going on a tangent here. We got to prove our innocence, but hold on. Shay, you've been in my bedroom, right? You've seen my bedroom?
Yeah, I've been in there quite a few times, actually.
Yeah. I'm thinking... I'm kind of considering rearranging that room. Because you know how I have the Canadian couch?
Yeah.
I was thinking of, like, moving my bed so it's not pressed up against 2 walls. And, like, maybe moving it so that, like, the head of the bed, like, faces that TV I have on the wall.
Oh, okay.
And then, like, rearranging some of the furniture. So that way, like, I can actually use that TV a bit more. And then I can, like, put my cabinet beneath there and set up some game consoles so I could play it on the TV. But
yeah, that could work.
Yeah. I don't know. I want to rearrange it a bit so I can access stuff a little bit better and be a bit more comfortable in that space. But at the same time, I really like having shit be up against the wall because then I can put all my stuffed animals up against the wall and like pile them up there.
It's a real struggle.
Yeah.
Finding space to put stuff when you're an adult.
Yeah. But I want to get...
Never enough room.
I want more wall space because then I can get a bunch more shelves and then I should be good. I like having a lot of shelves because I have a lot of shit like that goes on shelves, like books and models and stuff. So I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I'm ruminating on it, but I can't really do anything until I move that fish tank out of my bedroom and put it into my office finally, which I really, really want to do. So we'll see after July because we have to make a lid. God. I need to make a lid before the end of the summer, before the winter comes and we can't go outside anymore.
Yeah, because when you tried to hit me up that one time, you're like, hey, I want to use like Gadget's power tools to like make this, and it was like, it's definitely gonna snow again, and then
it's
what was it I said?
Negative 20, and it's like winter, and there's a blizzard blustering outside. Yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, Monty, we might have to decide to do this at a different time.
Yeah.
Like, you gotta consider your timing for doing these projects.
Just doing the garage, and then I realized, all right, you don't have a garage. But
nope.
Oh, man. How many
Just
stuffed animals are we
carport.
talking about? I have storage. I have under the bed storage for all the stuffed animals. I have quite a few. I'm a bit of a crane game fiend when I'm in LA, and I have also just a bunch that were either gifts or I've just gotten from you, chat, or I've gotten in passing. So I got quite a few. So yeah, it's on the docket. It's I'm thinking about it. But I'm not like married to the idea just yet. But I don't know. I just think that maybe mixing up the bedroom might be a little bit more helpful in some ways. But
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people here in chat understand because they've probably done random makeshift room renos as well. You know, we've all been there.
yeah. To give you an idea, I have 2 shelves in my bedroom. One of them was my mom was going to take it to the dump, and so I just took it. And the other shelf I got on the side of the road. So that's the status of the shelves in my bedroom, is they're, like, really, like, kind of flimsy. I moved a lot of books into the living room, but yeah, no. I just want to use the TV more. Like, I got that nice TV, and I just don't feel like I use it enough. So I kind of want to try and use it a bit more. And I feel if I have the bed face it, then I can actually, like, you know, use it. And then if there's something beneath it, then I can set up like a DVD player and like, you know, my consoles and stuff that I'm not streaming with, and then I can use it that way. Sorry, this is very fucking boring, chat. I'm very sorry. We're like, someone's watching this being like, man, I can't wait to see them solve the trial, and then they're just like, God, this woman was not stop talking about fucking furniture. Jesus Christ. Again, it's just, I'm kind of like, I'm at that point in my life, chat, where I'm gone from going, like, I'm going from being like, oh yes, every cobbled together piece of furniture that I had since fucking college to, okay, I should probably like, you know, consider the fact that I live in an apartment and maybe should make my space like kind of nice. You know what I mean? Like,
Make it livable. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, we get it.
all right, let's go.
Back
Let's
to
prove our fucking
solving-
innocence.
yeah. We gotta be
Speaking
prove
of-
ourselves, and we
Speaking
send
of
this guy to jail.
speaking of furniture, I don't need a $1,000 glass lamp. I just need some shelves that can hold some heavy books. All right, let's go.
I liked how you threw that in at the end.
Also, did you notice that Maya's sprite was changed in the courtroom?
Oh, like you mean how she was standing and everything like that?
Yeah, she looks like Mia.
Yeah.
So, I don't know if it's ever explained in game, but it's implied that to everyone else, the Mia form actually is just Maya, but only Phoenix sees Mia in these instances.
Which makes sense, because I mean, I'm sure us fainting and everybody else would have been more aware if somebody just changed in the courtroom.
Yeah. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant rather, are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there's nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright.
Hey, man.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
Your Honor? Please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter?
Dude, we're the one on trial.
I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Also, please avoid spoilers in chat. Can someone delete? Also, you better not be in chat, Shay. There's people kind of posting spoilers right now.
I had no idea.
Can someone mute Golden Jay's message, please?
Were they trying to spoil something for me?
They're talking about stuff in future games, and like they can't. You guys can't talk about anything in future games, guys.
We're playing everything, and I know nothing, chat.
Yeah.
Like, absolutely zero, nada. I've only seen images of characters from the games, probably like some of the stuff in the future.
The problem is I have chat on screen, so that could also spoil for people watching the VOD as well. So please refrain from talking about future games or future mechanics or anything like that, please. So while Shay is not in chat, we will be posting the VODs, so just be aware. Just a reminder. All right.
There might be a few other people out in the world that have not experienced Phoenix Wright like me.
It wasn't a major thing, Jay, but just err on the side of caution, please. Thumbs up. You're good. We won't put you on trial, don't worry.
You're not going to be put in the hot seat. You're good.
Shahalem says, no spoilers, please. I want Shay's torment to be absolutely genuine.
Wow.
Wow. Man, Shahalem got
now
back
I see how you feel about me.
Man, Shahalem got back from a vacation and the sass is real. All right, here we go.
What did I do to you, Shahalem? What did I do to you?
You existed. You may now begin your cross-examination. Here we go. The wiretapping. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I'd entered the Fayco law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. Now I've just got to show him the proof Mia gave me. Alright, where do we show that, though?
Probably right there, because the week before the murder, and the receipt proves
that it wasn't
couldn't have been there.
Yeah. You're so right.
Yeah, Mia straight up told us, she's like, what's the date? Like, she gave us every little possible clue that we needed.
Yep. Alright, are you ready?
Yep.
Alright. I think we got an objection coming in. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Objection!
Action!
Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side. Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand. Oh, crap. Press the wrong button. And the date of purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder. You see? Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Ah! Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor,
A long time ago.
I understand there must be quite a pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Yeah, he's like, he knows, he's like, I know you're being blackmailed. You can't make me guilty. It's gonna fuck you up. Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of...
Objection!
Not so fast, Phoenix Wright.
We don't have to make the guy guilty. We just want to be innocent. Leave us alone right now.
Well, we've got that far.
Yeah.
What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. I updated the autopsy report.
I updated the end of... Man.
There's a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent.
Dude! Leave me alone.
Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Inquiry? This isn't gonna be another one of those updated autopsy reports.
I'm not the only one holding a grudge.
Even the game knows.
The game knows.
The game knows, dude. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Oh, object or wait and see what happens. We gotta object.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say...
I mean, on one hand, it might give us time to get more evidence, but on the other hand, it gives him time to...
make another autopsy report.
Yeah,
which we
make
can't
another
have that.
autopsy report.
Alright, I think we gotta object, though.
Yeah.
Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? If anyone's gonna call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No! There's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course, thank you for your time. Ah! The witness will stay! Oh, fuck, the ghost is here to shut you down. Mia? Phoenix, read this note out loud. Mia? What's this? A list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Oh. Oh.
Mia really came to save our butts.
Oh, fuck yeah, she did! Fuck yeah, she did!
Man, we'd be going to jail without Mia.
Oh my god. Your Honor, if I may. Quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. Take that! The memo Mio had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please! Stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Because he took the list. He stole the list.
Yep. Yeah, he stole the evidence, so he doesn't know how.
He doesn't know how we have it. Oh, I love it.
Haha, can't fight against the dead.
Yeah, motherfucker. Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press.
That's blackmail right in court. We probably shouldn't say it like that.
Yeah, but we're doing it and we're the good guys, and this is like, this is narratively really good, though, Shay. Like,
Okay.
Your Honor, this is a sicko moment. I mean, that's...
I mean, okay, cool, but we could have just worded it a little differently in front of the judge.
No, absolutely not. Turnabout is fair play, as they say. Exactly. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor.
Wow, Edgeworth. he looks real mad.
Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again! That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense. Rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Not guilty, baby! Let's go!
I love the confetti that comes down afterwards. Like, I imagine people just in the jury just shooting confetti cannons, like...
Hooping and hollering, yeah.
Right.
That is all. This court is adjourned. September 9th, 2:24 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But, congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risk a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. Well, you're kind of not a lot.
You're not living.
As long as you live?
Yeah.
My time here's running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No! There's still so much to say! Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight? Say, 9 o'clock? The office? I'll see you later. Chief. Mia! September 9, 9:02 p.m. Faye and Cola offices. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia? I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then? I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? You should see your face. Mia. What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What? Did I look like my sister? Look like you were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care, Phoenix, for me. Take care of... Huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? We have our own law office now, Shay.
Oh man, we're legit.
Yeah. And who better but me? Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no, hold on a second. Let's make this casual. Yo, Nick! Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, right? You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? So yeah, Maya's nickname for us is Nick because of Phoenix.
Yeah.
Very cute.
I just like the immediate formal to casual.
Yeah. It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick? You know what this means? We're partners. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it.
Does that count as 3 successful cases under our belt? We did Maya and ourselves technically in kind of one go.
Technically, yes. We defended Larry,
Yeah.
Maya, and ourselves.
Yeah, now we have our own law office. That's all you need, right, guys?
I gotta show you, I have to show you, like, an animation later where it's just, like, Phoenix is like, he's like, okay, so we know the murderer was in this room, and I know it because of this murder weapon, which now has all my fingerprints all over it. And then Maya's like, great, so you got the autopsy report, right? Do you know who your defendant is? Oh, wait, no. It's you, isn't it? No, wait, no. No, it's me. It's just, like, really funny. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Aww. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Right. Okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy! Burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a-wasting. Okay. Wait up. Yeah, Maya likes burgers, by the way. Nice shit, Shay.
We did it!
We did it, and now we get our brand new episode.
Oh my goodness, the art for this new episode.
Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah, dude!
What is going on here?
Oh, boy, it's great. Oh, man. It is... Do you want to go a little bit longer, or do you want to end it here? How you feeling?
We could start this one.
Yeah, let's start it.
See why not? Yeah.
And brand new episode has been added. Alright, here we go. Grah! You have disgraced me for the last time, Steel Samurai! The pale moon in the sky cries for your blood. The moon? No, it is you who should gaze upon the moon. For it will be the last moon you ever see! See you in hell, evil magistrate! Wah! Grah! The warrior swords gleam and strike in the moonlight. One has fallen, but who? Only the moon knows. Don't miss next week's exciting episode. The Dark Messenger returns. October 14th. 5:31 p.m. Wright and Co-Law offices.
So like a month or so. Little over a month. Yeah.
That rocked! See you in hell, evil magistrate! Whoa, stop waving that broom around! Oh, Nick! I didn't know you were here. Of course I'm here! What was that surreal show you were watching? What?! Nick, you mean you don't know the Steel Samurai? Hell yeah! He's only the most popular TV hero for young people. Young? Like, how young? 10 years old? Then what the heck are you doing getting all excited? Hey, I'm only 17. That's 17, see? I'm a teen, not like you, Nick. Hey, don't talk to me like I'm your grandpa or something. I'm only 24 myself. So yeah, here's where we actually get their canonical ages. Then watch it with me.
24-year-old attorney. That's actually,
That's very impressive, actually, yeah. Then watch it with me. He's really cool, and it's really popular. I was gonna say, babies, all of them. When they asked grade school kids what they wanted to be, Steel Samurai was #1. I really worry about kids these days. Gramps! Well, the Steel Samurai's over. I guess it's time to close up the office. I guess. Wish we had some clients.
Look, our resume, I'm not gonna, like, we have a 100% success rate, but again, it's 3 trials.
Yeah, 3 trials, so.
Yeah.
A month
so it's not great when people are looking for representatives.
Yeah. A month has passed since my trial. Mia's murder was the talk of the town for some time. But no one paid any attention to the Wright and Co-Law offices. How am I gonna pay the rent this month? It'll be okay. I'm sure some big client is just around the corner. October 16th, 8:14 a.m., Phoenix Wright's bedroom. Bing, 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 beep. Hello? This is Phoenix. Nick! Maya? What? It's still early. It's the Steel Samurai! The Steel Samurai got arrested! Huh? You mean the guy on that show? Yes! They're saying that the Steel Samurai killed a villain! Isn't that what he's supposed to do? Yeah, on TV! Yeah, on TV. No! I mean, he actually did it in real life! He skewered a villain with a samurai spear! I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Just come to the office quick, please, Nick! Oh, shit.
I could imagine this being a very confusing phone call.
Yeah. October 16th. 9:22 a.m. Wright and Co-Law offices. Maya's here watching television. Now for the morning news. The actor Will Powers was arrested yesterday. Powers plays the lead role in the popular kids show The Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo-Old Tokyo. He was arrested on suspicion of murder. The victim was Jack Hammer, who plays the villain known as the Evil Magistrate. His body was found still inside the Evil Magistrate costume. The samurai spear was also found stuck through the body. Police believe this was the murder weapon and are investigating further. This has to be a joke. No, 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 it's a nightmare! The Steel Samurai is over! The world is over! Ring! Ring! Beep! Yes, Wright and Co-Law offices. What? Nick! It's the Steel Samurai! What? Yes, yes, of course. We'll be right there. Beep. Let's go, Nick. Go where? They have the Steel Samurai down in detention. So what? So, I've decided this will be our first case. Oh boy.
I've decided it will be our first case.
Yeah, she's the one accepting the job.
Yeah.
Alright.
I mean, we needed a way to pay rent, so to be fair,
Honestly, yeah.
we get paid regardless of whether we win or lose, so if we're looking at it from a money point of view.
Yeah, win-win. Well,
Right?
what should we do? What should we do? How can you just sit there like that? We have to get down to the detention center and meet the Steel Samurai. Does she want to investigate this case or just do some sightseeing, I wonder? My money's on sightseeing. You don't have enough information to make a case yet. Just admit it, you don't have a clue what happened. No, we just don't have enough information. Alright. Do you have anything?
No, we found nothing yet.
Yeah, nothing yet. But here we go. Here's our new case. Shay. This is case number 3 now.
Definitely wasn't the type of case I thought we were gonna jump into for our first one.
I didn't realize how insane the artwork is for like the trial preview. So yeah, no, I forgot.
When that popped up, I was like, "What?"
This is the case I straight up forgot about in this game. I know the first case, I know the second case, and I know the last case, and I know the bonus case. This is the one case I genuinely forgot about. Not because it's bad, but because it's been so long, and I couldn't remember when this happens. So, yeah.
Your brain's wiped out the
This
information.
one, I barely remember. Like, the previous one we did, I'm like, stuff kind of came back to me. I'm genuinely curious whether or not I will remember stuff in this case. Because I don't remember it. And I honestly, I can't even remember. Also, I love this case because we don't know who did it. We did not get a preview showing us who the murderer was this time, Shay.
It's the first time we actually have to, legitimately...
Actually
well, okay, to be
figure
fair,
out who it is, yep.
As a defense attorney, I'm still gonna say, technically, we don't have to figure out who did it.
But for the story, we have to.
For the story, we gotta do it. We gotta figure out. We gotta find out the murderer.
Anthony, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 21 months. Thank you so much. So, again, chat, obviously you can't say anything. I think I remember who it is, but I don't think I remember why or how. Like, that's the thing. Like, I feel like I kind of remember who it is. But, yes, this is where it gets fun, because we have to, not only do we have to, prove our client innocent, but we also have to figure out who it actually is who murdered someone. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Legitimately going in blind. All we know is that a samurai hero killed a samurai villain.
Yep.
Supposedly.
Alright, here we go. October 16th, detention center, visitors room. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna use the bathroom real fast, chat. I gotta get some water too. My voice is getting a little thrashed.
Okay, chat, I'm coming in. I'll entertain you.
No
Try,
spoilers,
anyways.
chat. I will be
No spoilers! Hi, chat. How you loving the game? It's very fun. It's very goofy. I love the fact that everything is so wrong. I can only imagine how any real-life defense attorney or lawyer would, rage over this game. Yeah, it's our first actual case. The training wheels are off. Yeah. No spoilers. Snape kills Dumbledore. Ocean Boy, you ruined it for everybody. You spoiled everybody. You are a lawyer in the game. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if this is a good lesson in how to do any sort of lawyering. Definitely not the type of game I think you should play maybe before you go and take the bar exam. But, hey, if you want to take that risk, get some things wrong, and whatever works for you. You are in such enjoyable distress whenever you play. Thanks, Tabuya. Yeah, I'm not surprised that there's probably actual lawyers reacting to this game. I can imagine that is a thing that exists. Has a series called Ace Attorney with an actual lawyer. So as upset as I get watching and seeing all the rules being broken, I don't actually know a lot about real court or real law. I know the bare minimum of like, the actual justice system. So I can only imagine an actual lawyer probably gets a lot more rage than I would ever get from this. Okay, we just started and there are immediately 5 things wrong here. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know more than the characters in the game. Yeah. I mean, I don't think that's very hard like Tabuya. I think it was very obvious like the moment we started stealing evidence from people's rooms, creating autopsy reports in days that didn't exist before, you know, entering evidence into, court while we're in court. Not to mention the amount of people that lie and their testimony is still being taken as like proof is it's a crazy world that we're playing in right now. Wonder if Japanese lawyers feel the same. That's a good question. Because from what Monty said, court systems in Japan are apparently pretty yoo-hoo, funny, awful justice system. So, hard to say. Came out in 2001, takes place in 2016. Kind of a dystopian future. Yeah. I don't think anybody wants this sort of justice system. Our justice system is not great to begin with. We have a lot of flaws. A lot of things that do not happen in a very timely manner at all. But I definitely think this would be a downgrade if we were to go to the world of Phoenix Wright. Yeah, Shade, that's what Monty mentioned before. Will outright threaten people to ensure 100% win record. Yeah.
I'm just gonna make some soup just really quick because I am pretty hungry as well. So we'll take a bit of a longer break. Just a heads up, just so you don't worry about where I am.
Okay, we would have just assumed she fell in a toilet, right, chat?
Shut up! I'm making soup. I'm just microwaving some soup. I have some extra miso soup left over, so.
Monty's at soup. Yep, everybody knows the soup. Where are you at? I'm at soup. What do you mean soup? uh, Criminals aren't people in Japan. Ugh. Yeah, it kind of sucks when Why is Monty at the soup store? Now she fell in the toilet, it's funnier. Yeah, she'd probably just tell us she was making soup even if she did fall in the toilet. I mean, it's kind of what the go-to is. I mean, if nobody can actually see you fall in the toilet, you might as well just lie about it, right? She fell in her soup? Yeah, I mean, that's also a possibility. We went to a new Korean place in town, and like the bowls that they have, ginormous. My goodness gracious. Like, they legitimately give you portions for like 2 people.
Bro, the fucking bowls were massive, dude. It was insane. That restaurant's amazing. Legitimately.
It's so good, but yeah, the portions were huge.
Oh my God.
And we learned that corn cheese
Yeah.
is
Delicious.
good,
Yeah.
but it's corn cheese. Turkey hearts, massive bowls, huge portions, got it. The hell is corn cheese? That was our question!
Yeah!
So
on the menu, it said corn cheese as an appetizer, and all of us were like, what the fuck is corn cheese? Shay, you want to explain corn cheese?
And then they come out with a cast iron skillet, and it's just corn with a layer of cheese on top of it. And we're like, oh, it's literally just...
delicious. It was so good, though. It was delicious.
It was so good. Like they literally had like a sauce and like seasonings mixed in, and it tasted really good, like hot off the skillet. But it was legitimately just corn cheese. And like I brought some home, and I asked we were trying to get my mom to see if she wanted some, and she was in the yard, and we're like yelling at her like, "Mom, do you want corn cheese?" And she's like, "Corn cheese?" And we're like, "No, corn cheese." And she's like, "Born cheese?" And we're like, "CORN, Mom." And she's like, corn cheese? What the heck is corn cheese? So. But yeah, no, if you guys see corn cheese on the menu, and you're not lactose intolerant, like, give it a try. I mean, maybe it was cheese corn. I don't know. It was whatever the heck it was called. Yeah, Shahala, but she yelled out corn cheese in the middle of the yard so all the neighbors could hear it. And then she came inside the house and she's like, okay, I'm ready for this cheese porn. And I'm like, no, nope, that's something else, Mom. That something very different. Anyways, it had corn, so pass. I mean, that's fair. We've grown fresh corn in our yard before. Fresh corn tastes so good. I get it. There's no point to it. It passes right through your digestive system. It does nothing but be filler until it leaves your body. But like, yeah, you know, sometimes it does taste good. Yeah.
But it's fun though. Alright, I'm back.
Cheese corn is something else? Oh no. My mom walked into the house and said cheese porn, and I said that was something different.
Gotta let Thero know about that one.
Yeah. She was like, I'm ready for the cheese porn, and I was like, no, that's something different, Mom. Something very different. Want a beer cheese soup now? I don't know what that is. Is that actually a thing?
Sorry, one of my players of my Thursday game just posted a really funny meme, which is, I went to a very Christian school. One kid begged his parents for Skyrim, but they didn't like magic. So they finally got him the game, but he was strictly not allowed to use magic, including potions. Bro had to heal with cheese and goat legs. First comment, religiously imposed challenge run. That's pretty great. No, that restaurant though is like, we got back from that and Darcy messaged me and was like, bro, I just can't stop thinking about that Korean restaurant. It's so fucking good. And like she's trying to convince her boss to go with her to it, and I'm like, the thing is like the price for the portions is amazing, but it is still, you know like with tax, like about $25 to $30 Canadian, which is like maybe like $21, $23 American in cost. So it's like you get what you pay for. Like that's the best part, is like you're getting what you pay for, but it is like pricey, but it's so... Yeah. Oh man, that place was so good. I want to try the tteokbokki next time I'm there. The only thing I wish they had, which is one of my favorite Korean dishes, which is, it's like, you know, it's like saying pizza's your favorite food, but I fucking love gimbap. I love gimbap so much. I had it in Edmonton and it was amazing, and I've always wanted to have like more of it, but they don't sell them. Like they don't sell them there, which was a bit sad. So, because I love gimbap.
Yeah, I mean, like, they still have a lot of options today.
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna have to go back and try eventually, because...
Dude, that chicken that Gaius got, like, they gave us little pieces of it, and it was spicy, but it was, like, really delicious spice. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it had so much flavor and spice.
That's the good spice, like, when it's not just spicy for the sake of being spicy, like, when it actually has flavor to it, you know...
Mm.
But no, it was very good. We had a good time out, and we got to experiment and try cheese corn, and yeah, we recommend it. If you guys see cheese corn on the menu, be experimental. Give it a shot.
The other nice thing is I'm glad that restaurant is, like, had a lot of people in there. Like, they had a lot of people inside the restaurant, which is good, because that restaurant is really good. And I hope they stay. I really hope they stay.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's definitely nice to actually have... I mean, we do have a lot of variety. Like, I'm just gonna say that. Yeah. Our town has a pretty good variety for different food selection.
We're kind of fucked for, like, Mexican food and Hawaiian food and, like, a lot of, like, southern staples, like Cajun food and things like that. But, like, we have a lot of, like, international food that's incredibly good because Canada's such a melting pot, and our town in particular is such a melting pot. Like, our Indian places are the best, honestly. Like,
so good and very legitimate.
Oh yeah, like getting Indian food here is like as good as like getting it from India. Like it's so fucking good, dude. Like the curry here is fucking insane. Connor still thinks about the curry he had while he was here, and he's been chasing that high ever since.
We'll never find it.
Like we have a good variety of food here.
And there was that one Mexican place that's like about an hour and a half drive away or 2 hours. I don't remember. But I still remember that time I sent the picture of the menu to Bracky. And Bracky was like looking over everything like, oh yeah, no, that's pretty legitimate. Like those are really good items. And oh yeah, that sounds really good. And that's like, and then and then he looked at the price.
Yeah.
And it just like immediately was like, wait, it's how much?
Yep.
Because it's like
We don't
three, 4 times the cost of like what it would be.
Well, because we don't have the fucking ingredients here. They have to be imported.
I know, so it's so expensive. It was so good, but the portions were so small for like the amount that you were paying.
Yeah.
Like you were paying the same amount that we were paying at like the Korean restaurant for like a third or like a quarter of like the portion size.
Yeah.
Like it was nothing. It was so expensive, but it was very good.
My soup is pretty good too. Sorry, chat. I was very hungry. I made miso soup. That's the nice thing. I'm able to make my own miso soup now, and I can add whatever the hell I want, which is great.
Mexican food does come in small amounts, unfortunately, like Tabuya. Expensive small amounts, but it tastes good.
It does taste good, but it's kind of like a luxury. How's the rice cooker? Oh my god. Shay, did I tell you about my rice cooker?
Yes, I have heard that you've been making yourself a lot of onigiri.
Dude, chat got me a rice cooker for my birthday. That combined with the air fryer is like, I'm like, oh my god, I am the god of cuisine. The rice cooker, yeah, it sings Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. It has different settings for different rice, and it cooks rice perfectly. On top of that, it can also do oatmeal. So I actually got, the only thing is it says like rolled oats, and I didn't get rolled oats, so I don't know if I should try making it in the thing because I think I got the wrong type of oatmeal. Because it says, oh, steel cut oats, and I don't have steel cut oats, so.
You just Google it. Best way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Did you like the Bailey brownies?
I rationed them out. I'm not gonna lie, I survived off of them for a little while. They were fucking amazing. I had one every morning when I woke up. It was the first thing I had in the morning was a Bailey's brownie. It was so good. Oh my god, they were so good. So good, dude. Oh my god, I love Bailey's brownies so much.
Yeah, no, such a fun experience making that with my mom where it was like, do you think it's the right consistency yet? And I'm like, Mom, it's your recipe. I've never made it before. How am I supposed to know? It's like, oh, we'll add a little bit more Bailey's in there. Oh, do you think it's the right consistency now? Again, Mom, I don't know. It's not my recipe. I've never made it before.
Do you want to explain Bailey's brownies to chat in case someone doesn't know what those are?
My mom makes brownies. They're called Bailey's brownies. Basically, the only liquid that she really adds in there is Bailey's. So, there's flour, cocoa, eggs, brown sugar. We use margarine. But rather than using any sort of milk or any sort of cream, we use Bailey's to kind of get it to the right consistency.
Bailey's is alcohol, by the way. It's like what kind of alcohol is it? Is it a whiskey or
it's an Irish cream?
Oh, it's an Irish cream. That's right.
And it's not really like a set recipe because my mom uses a butterscotch brownie recipe as kind of a rough outline and then just kind of does it and doesn't measure anything and just kind of like put stuff in there and like everybody loves her Bailey's brownies. So yeah, I decided to help out to make some for Monty's birthday. And
Shay asked me, she's like, what do you want? What I can bake something for you for your birthday. And I was like, I want Bailey's brownies. Like, there was no hesitation. It was instant. It was like, I want those brownies. They're my favorite brownies in the world.
Bergflex, if I manage to get a written version of that recipe one day, I'll share it with the world. so that the world can have it. But right now it just exists in my mom's head, and partially as a butterscotch brownie recipe. But
Did she
yeah,
get it
just
from
know
somewhere, or did she just invent it in her mind?
there's a butterscotch brownie recipe that she has in this like super old cookbook. And she uses that as kind of a rough outline for, I think, like the flour, and some of the other stuff. And then, like I said, she doesn't put any butterscotch in there. There's nothing like that. She melts the margarine on the stove, like in a bowl, like a metal bowl. Mixes in the brown sugar, adds a few eggs in there, and then has some flour, mixes in some cocoa, which I don't even think the butterscotch brownie has cocoa. I don't remember. But we mix in the cocoa, and then you add the mixture kind of together and you start to mix it slowly, and then you add Bailey's on top of that, and you want to get it to like a nice kind of almost like, I guess, a cupcake texture kind of consistency. And then afterwards you kind of add in chocolate chips, which melt into the mixture, so they're not solid, they kind of melt in. um and then, yeah, and then you pour that into like your greased pan or whatever, and you bake it, and you have delicious brownies.
Fuck yeah. Also, I finished my soup, but I did get a text from my dad that a parcel is upstairs, so I'm gonna quickly run upstairs and grab that real fast, and then we'll keep going.
Yeah,
Are you
yeah,
able
for
to
sure.
entertain chat? Sorry for such a long break, but if we're gonna go a little bit late, it's just, I need to eat a little bit if we're gonna keep going. All right.
Lava cookies for your birthday. That sounds really good. Spicy. The McHaggis. Basically brownie cookies with a few extra steps. I need those brownies yesterday. Yeah, Darky Arts, I will admit, they are really good. If I ever have, like I said, a legitimate recipe, I'll share it with the world, but for now, yeah, it's not written down. It does not exist. But yeah, pretty much like people would ask for Bailey brownies for like other forms of favor. Like I think my dad had a family friend who was like, "Yeah, I'll help fix your computer in exchange for some of your wife's like Bailey brownies." So, they have been used as a form of currency multiple times. Definitely recommend. Very good. It's like the Bosco halftime show, but with potential bug facts, which makes it better. Yeah, I'll sprinkle in a bug fact every now and again. I've had vanilla cupcakes with Bailey's frosting that were really good. Brownies and yeah, no, you could do some really good stuff with the Bailey's. I think because it is like a cream alcohol, like, or liqueur, whatever you want to call it. I think it does really well with a lot of the baking stuff. I know we ended up making a homemade Kahlua with like full vanilla beans and everything, and like, man, that tasted so good with ice cream. Um, Used to make milkshakes with it and everything too. It's actually been a while, but I would make my own milkshakes using Nutella and different Kahluas and stuff like that and experiment. You can make some pretty good stuff.
Hello. I'm back. 1 second.
Oh, she's back. Steel cut oats are large grain and takes longer to cook, is what Welsh 93 says, Monty.
Oh, fuck. Okay, well, I bought the wrong oats then. Shit. I wanted to try doing some oatmeal. I want to try and eat some oatmeal. But let me open
I
this
have oatmeal
parcel.
for breakfast like every workday.
What do we got here? Oh, it's the hoodie. Our call hoodie.
It's really good, Dark Ears. I recommend it.
Hell yeah. I got a hoodie from, I think it was Infinite Kitty. Let me double check that here. 1 second. Also, I destroyed that soup, dude.
I had boba today.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, it was just like a regular brown sugar boba, but yeah, it was good.
Okay, this is the Arkolf one. So Infinite Kitty, yes, I was correct. Infinite Kitty got me a hoodie, and Arkolf got me a hoodie for my birthday. So now I have 2 more hoodies, which is nice, because I really like these hoodies. They're super comfy, and they look really nice. So I got more drip, which is good, because God knows I need it. Oh. Hell yeah. The throne does not Okay, so I'll have to get actual steel cut oats. I'm probably just gonna go to like a bulk place. We have like a bulk store in town. I might just go there and get it there. It's probably cheaper.
Probably. That's where we got our vanilla beans when we did that homemade Kahlua. We actually got it from that store.
Yeah, it's there. I don't know if I don't think they still have the one near me, but I know they have one near the pet store I used to work at.
Yeah, they moved. It's a slightly smaller location, but they still have a good
What time did they?
good amount of stuff there.
Hold on, what time did they close?
Well 73 says you can still use the other oats. You just have to keep in mind that it will
Yeah, I
cook
probably
quicker than expected.
They close in an hour. Well, I'm not going there after the stream. That's fine. We got crimes to solve. Speaking of crimes to solve, you get to keep going.
Yep.
All right. We've stalled long enough. I'm full of soup now, so we're good to keep going. All right. October 16th, Attention Center Visitors Room. Oh my god, it's Wolverine from Wolverine and the X-Men.
Oh my gosh.
What's wrong, Maya? It's him, in the flesh.
Yeah.
Is that guy really him? What do you mean, that guy? Of course it's him. Will Powers, our client. That's him. Maybe I shouldn't be saying this. But he definitely did it. Murder at least once, maybe twice. Jesus Christ, Maya.
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 You can't.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! What are you saying? Yes? Something wrong? No! This is getting off to a great start. I know. You're disappointed, aren't you? Disappointed? Oh no. Oh no. No, it's okay. This is the real me. When I got the part of the Steel Samurai with that mask, I decided I would never show my face in public until the job was over. It's the kids, you know? I didn't want to wreck their dreams. Oh.
She feels bad now.
I guess it didn't matter. So much for dreams. I wonder what they think of the Steel Samurai now.
Oh, Maya's probably feeling real guilty.
Nick! What? He's a good guy! I mean, he's good! Yeah. He didn't do it!
Maya.
Maya.
Maya. You need to work on this if you're gonna work here.
So the chat just said he's got wet dog vibes. I hate that you're kind of right. I love Will Powers. He's a kind of a big softie.
Yeah, I'm kind of getting that vibe.
Yeah. Let's talk to him. What happened? Maybe you could start by telling us what happened. Yeah, of course. It seems like it was only yesterday. Actually, it only was yesterday. Cast had come down to Global Studios for a run-through. We went through a few action sequences at 10 that morning. There was a rehearsal scheduled for 5 in the afternoon. But when 5 came around, the staff gathered at the studio. The evil magistrate was found lying in a crumpled heap near the set. Ooh. They took off his mask. Discovered that it was Jack Hammer. Dead! He had been expertly skewered with the samurai spear. The samurai spear? Yes, it's a long spear that the Steel Samurai uses as a weapon. Oh boy. Maybe you can explain to me just what the Steel Samurai is. Nick! How could you say such a thing? I'm sorry, sir. I apologize for my partner. He's new to this and a bit out of touch with the world. Hey!
You tried to call him guilty right away.
Who's new to this? No, it's alright, really. The Steel Samurai is the lead character in a popular kids show. He walks the streets of neo-old Tokyo and fighting battle after battle against the evil magistrate and his minions. course, he never really defeats the evil magistrate. Although, I guess he did defeat him this time. I see. This poor fucking man, dude.
He's having a bad day.
You know, old Tokyo? Who comes up with these names? Now, where were you on the day of the murder? Well, that morning I came to the studio at 9. We worked through some action scenes until noon. Rehearsal was to begin at 5, but I was a little tired. So after lunch, I took a nap in my dressing room. When I woke up, it was after 5. I was late for the rehearsal. I hurried to the studio and found everyone looking shocked. They arrested me on the spot and brought me here. So he was sleeping the entire afternoon of the murder. Some action, hero. What will the kids think? I think I should probably check out the scene of the murder. Right, Global Studios. I'll draw you a map. Wow, Nick, let's go! I'm willing to bet $10 she asks for autographs. So, some people believe, like, this is set in, like, LA. Like, the Americanized version of it, but it's clearly Japan as well. So, yeah, it's quite interesting for that.
Well, I mean, you kind of described it as a France and Tokyo type of...
Yeah, a little bit. This case kind of places it in kind of an LA scenario. In, like, the actual, like, original version, it's clearly based in Tokyo. But, like, in the English version, they're like, oh, yes, good old America.
Yeah, America with the wonderful justice system that we can build off of as an example.
Oh,
yeah.
God. Alright. Well, let's head out. We're going to, the main gate. I will say, this case has one of my least favorite characters in it. So...
Oh, even more so than, April May?
About the same place. Let's just say there's something in this case that's gonna age like fucking milk. So,
okay.
Get ready for some crunch chat.
Is it some crunch, or is it, like, some racist undertones?
I don't know about racist undertones. I don't remember there being any racism in this, but there's some crunch. Alright, October 16th, Global Studios, main gate. Wow! I love the Steel Samurai theme, too. It's so good. They did a symphony version of this. It's fucking amazing. Wow, so
I'm somehow not surprised by that.
Wow, so this is where they make the Steel Samurai show? Awesome! Aren't you excited? Hey, you get! Sorry, I'm gonna try my best with this old woman. You want in, you gotta go through me! Oh, sorry. We're, lawyers. Oh, yeah? Well, that's great. I'm security. And it's my job to make sure that gawkers like you stay out. Gawkers? Gawkers! Sightseers! Tourists! I know the type. You heard about the incident, came to snoop around. Youths today. Something horrible happens and all you do is sightseeing. Now you don't have jobs, you're supposed to do lawyers are working like the rest of it. Maybe I should become a lawyer too. Sounds like a life of ease to me, just working around living on these please. I was young when that difference. Mind you, we didn't transfer into hippie clothing. What are the youths coming in today? I thought I'd called him. Nick?
I guess if this is what the lawyer's badge is for.
Nick? Will I grow up to be like her? Please say no. I don't know. It's possible. Hey! Listen when you're being spoken to, youths today. Hello, old bag. So, what do you do here at the studios? At Global Studios, we make children's dreams come true. In fact, in my younger days... No, you were a star? Only a little twinkle between the stars here, I'm afraid, dearie. Wow. This place has really gone downhill, you know. But 10 years ago, now that was a studio of my dreams. Hammer was a big star back then, too, he was. Hammer? The victim, dummy. The evil magistrate. He's been reduced to playing villains now. Not exactly the best material to work with. I don't know about that. I think that's fun.
Yeah,
I mean,
there are a lot of people that do really well playing the villain.
I also feel like there's more people who want to play the villain than the hero in a lot of cases with acting. Like, don't get me wrong.
Yeah, you can have a lot of fun.
In Unexpectables, I love playing good guys, but boy, do I love playing some premium fuckers, you know? Like, I hate, Hendrik in, Unexpectables 2. I almost called him Harry. But you guys know Hendrik in Unexpectables 2? He's such a fucker. Like, he's kind of he's not a good guy or a bad guy, right? Like, he's just very morally, like, weird. But he's, like, not a good person. But he's so fun to be. Because he knows exactly what he is. He's like, yeah, I know I'm a piece of shit. But that's how I'm rolling through life. So, yeah, he's great.
That's who I am.
Yeah.
I'll deal with it.
Oh, man. Ah. He's a slime ball, but he owns it, yeah. I always... there's my favorite quote is, like, there's, like, in stories, there's no such thing as, like, or, like, in life, there's no such thing as, like, you know, good and evil. People are either engaging or tedious, which is a fun way to think about stuff. Like, writing-wise. We're talking not real life, but, like, writing. You know, like, people are either, you know, engaging or tedious. But... oh, man. I did say in life. I fucked up. I meant to say not in life, I think. My bad. I'm a dummy. But, like, in writing, it's just, like, you know, characters are either engaging or tedious. It's kind of like, you know... because it was like a thing about writing where it's just like, well, how can you like the villain? They're bad. But it's like, it's not because... I don't like villains because they do evil things. I like villains because they're engaging. Like, you know, sometimes villains are very engaging for that reason. Again, sorry, I mucked that up.
And sometimes villains actually have good motives.
Oh, yeah! Oh, man, I can't get into it, but Final Fantasy XIV has some villains where you're literally like, I don't disagree with you, but what you're doing is still fucked up, so I have to stop you. You know what I mean? Where it's like, you are 100%, like, I can't even argue against this. Because in your perspective, you're 100% correct. But you are gonna do a bad thing and hurt a lot of innocent people, so I have to stop you. And I love that. That's like cool motive, still murder. Yeah, in, like, writing is great. Yeah. Again, please no spoilers in chat. Oh,
did someone try to spoil again?
No, just so people don't say anything in particular. But yeah, I love stuff like that in writing. Man. All right, here we go. It's like, I mean, like, sorry, like, imagine being an actor and it's like, do you want to be Batman or the Joker? The Joker feels like, for acting, is, like, so much more interesting, you know?
So much more fun.
I feel like that's preference, though, of course, but,
yeah, no, it is preference.
I feel like if I had to ask Bosco whether he'd want to be Batman or Joker, I feel like, wouldn't Joker be just more appealing? I don't know. Sorry, chat, to go on this tangent, but you know what I mean? It just seems like... I want to be Ursula, man. Ursula's awesome. I don't want to be Ariel. I want to be Ursula. I want to sing about body language. You know, like, it's fun.
I remember actually going to see your,
yeah, my performance of that.
Your performance of Ursula, and you were dressed up in too and everything.
Drove my singing teacher nuts. Because, like, she would be like, oh, do you want to sing this song or this song? And I had, like, my singing teacher drove her nuts. Whenever we were curating, like, the music I would sing for, like, a festival, basically, I would always be like, okay, no love songs and no singing about boys. Because I fucking hated it. So she would have to find songs not about that, and it was really hard. prefer to find, like, musical theater pieces that weren't about, like, a character singing about a male lead. Which is, one, kind of fucked, but two, made me sing some really interesting songs. Monty, that's like 10 songs total. Oh, man.
Like, I remember when we went to see that show, because it was Draco and I, it was like, it was a lot of fun. We enjoyed that performance.
Yeah.
Years ago.
I think my favorite thing about, like, making new friends is that they eventually learn that I can sing, and it throws them so off. I
think you told us pretty early on.
I did, yeah, because at the time I was still doing it pretty regularly. But, like, I remember when I went to art school in the different town, like, not in our town, but the different town, no one knew I sang, because I didn't do it all that much there until I tried to sing for a project, and I was singing, like, opera music in one of the studios at, like, 11 p.m., and, like, a bunch of my classmates were in, like, the photo lab, and they were, like, in their reflection, they're like, yeah, we heard, like, singing. And we were like, who the fuck is playing music this loud this late? And they went to go investigate, because they're like, it kept stopping and then going and then stopping, and we were so confused. And then they walked into me singing, and they were like, Monty, that was you? And I was like, oh yeah, I was thinking about doing this for a project. They're like, no. That's you singing. And I'm like, yeah. Because, like, to them, I'm just a fucking weirdo goober who scuffles about like a little fucking gremlin creature in the studio department. And they were like, and then, like, so these 4 people knew that I was, like, an opera singer. And, like, the rumor started to spread that, like, yeah, Monty can, like, sing. And so people, like, were like, oh my god, I heard you can sing. What do you sing? And I was like, oh my god, I'm never gonna escape the allegations, bro!
It started. Yeah. Everybody knows.
Oh, man. Crouching moron, hidden badass. Oh my god, I love that, Spicy. Alright, let's continue, shall we?
Let's get going.
Sorry, going on tangents here.
Hey, it's what we do.
Alright, let's talk about Will Powers. Can you tell me about Mr. Will Powers? He's not a bad kid, but don't be fooled by his mask. You wouldn't want him on the silver screen without it, believe me. Little old ladies watching would lose their lunch. That's probably why he thought that the Steel Samurai was his big chance. Oh, I feel so bad for Will Powers. Everyone thinks he's ugly.
So harsh to him. Wow.
So, oh.
I thought it was just because he was a big guy that they were, like, freaking out or something, but it's like, wow, they're straight up mean.
They're really mean to him. No one thought he was capable of doing what he did to poor Jack Hammer. I don't know for certain that Will Powers is guilty. Powers? Of course he's guilty. How do I know? I know everything. That's my job. Oh boy. Stop bullying the big gentle lion man. What kind of person was Jack Hammer? What kind of person? Oh, if you only knew. Jack Hammer will live on in many hearts as the ultimate action hero. There's his picture. He was simply dashing in the Dynamite Samurai series. Should I have heard of that? But there was an accident during filming 5 years ago. He got an unlucky break after that. Reduced to playing the villain on a children's program. What's more, I heard they were paying him peanuts. It's enough to make you cry.
Interesting. I'm sure that'll come to play.
Oathbreaker John said something interesting. I started to realize why this lady didn't last long as an actress and became a guard. Yeah, people are pretty brutal here about looks. Jesus. Apparently, like, I was watching some stuff. I don't know how true this is, but apparently that's, like, actually kind of a problem in LA. Is, like, I was in LA. People are fucking attractive there. Like, there are beautiful people there, obviously because the entertainment industry is there and, like, modeling and stuff. But, like, there's a problem you have in life where if, like, all the compliments you ever get is about your looks and all your value for your work is your looks, you get obsessed with that and it can be very, very fucking destructive, you know?
Yeah, I mean, they've talked about it before, about how destructive it can be, especially, like, even on things like this, where your face isn't even seen.
Yeah.
Like, your acting ability should be the thing that matters, but you know?
I mean, like, not to peel back the curtain or anything about me, but, like, I don't want to show my face for, like, a myriad of reasons. I don't really like cameras. I also don't like the idea of my picture being on, like, the internet, I guess. And also, like, I don't know. I don't want people to like, notice me either. Like, I like it when people appreciate the work I do and, like, the stuff I do and not really me, if that makes sense. Does it make sense?
They're not... Yeah, they're paying attention to your work, and not basing your qualifications on how you appear.
Yeah. I'm just a little meat bag with some ideas, you know what I mean? But it's the ideas that turn into something that I think, at least for me, have more value. Like, if that makes sense. Yeah.
No, I mean, it makes sense to me, so... But unfortunately, that is not how it is to everybody in the world.
No. But, you know, beauty is embarrassing, so... But, I don't know. It's like, if I think it's like, if people care about their presentation, whether it's for themselves or for others, it's like, okay. Like, but that can be addictive, right? Like, if you see people kind of destroy themselves for the sake of that, and it's like, you know, take care of yourself first. Like, you know, be healthy. But if you want to wear that makeup, if you want to wear those clothes, don't, like, destroy yourself to do it. You know what I mean? Take care of yourself, chat. But it kind of comes...
Don't sprain your thumb doing push-ups like I did.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, they always say beauty is on the inside, but, like, here's the thing, though. Like, genuinely, I think people are, like, the beauty of people is based on the things that they do and their outlook on life and their values in life. I think that's, like, for me, what people are, right? Like, that's my perception of it, at the very least, I think. Sorry if I'm getting, like, weird about this, but it's like, that to me is like, when I look at somebody, you know what I see? You know when I know someone's gonna be a cool person is if they have a hobby. Like, that's like my, like, if I meet someone and they have no hobbies, I don't really like that person for me. You know what I mean? Like, I don't hate them. Like, I'm not like, oh, you have no hobby, die. But it's like, if you don't have a hobby that you're passionate about, then I don't know what the fuck you're doing. And that makes me anxious. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like, I don't know how to connect or communicate with you because...
Yeah.
I mean, for example, me, my whole life is hobbies.
Oh, God, yeah. Like, your bugs, your painting, everything. Like, Gaius is into so many different things. Your sister's into a ton of stuff as well, like Pokemon cards and, like, Minecraft and, like, a bunch of really cool stuff. Draco, obviously, is doing a lot of stuff. Like, he's really into, like, Red Dead Redemption and furries and all that shit. And Heartsy's into computers and technology and stuff. Like, everyone I know in my life has, like, the thing that they do, but then the thing that they're passionate about. And I think that's a really healthy thing to have as a person. Like, above looks, I think you need to have, like, something that is, like, you know... not uniquely for you, but just something you care about that's, like, doesn't have any standing on, like, your career or on, you know, your status. It's just something you like. You know what I mean?
Something you're passionate about that you can get excited about.
Yeah. But sometimes the job and the passion can overlap. Like, you know, there are people who, like, cook, and their passion is cooking all the time. Like, that does happen. So, you know... You're being philosophical, it's all good. Sorry. It's just like, I don't know. I think it's a healthy thing to have, right? Hello. Oh, hello. May I ask who Shay is? Shay is an IRL friend of mine. We actually live in the same town together. We went to school together, too.
Yeah, we met each other in art class, and Monty tried to reject Draco and I's friendship.
Every time with this Shay! Every time! I don't have hobbies, but not from a lack of motivation, but for personal insecurities. Then do that hobby badly. Like, you know? Suck at it. Do you think, in the words of Aaron Hansen, do you think I came out the pussy drawing like Mozart? I picked up miniature painting and I was terrible at it. It sucked. And my wolf that I painted for the first time was a stupid piece of shit. But it was my stupid piece of shit, you know? And then I did
Gosh,
it
my
more.
art was terrible at first.
and I got better. In the words of Jake the dog, sucking at something is the first step to being sort of good at something, and you know? So it's like, you know?
Yeah, no, if it wasn't for Draco, like, honestly, I would have never picked up art. Would have never met you, probably, because...
Yeah.
And you probably wouldn't have never met Draco, because I was the one that convinced Draco to go to that, like, first-year course at college.
Wild.
So, there you go. All because we picked up that one hobby.
Yep. Anyway, let us continue. Sorry for the little tangent, but like, you know. I don't know. It's just like, you have value beyond you, you know? Like, you have something that someone is looking for even if you don't think you got it. You know?
You're special, chat. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise.
Alright. Reason for suspicion. Why are you so certain Mr. Powers is the killer? I was standing right here yesterday, I was. I was here from 1 in the afternoon to 5 when they found the body. Now the studio where the murder took place is to the left here. So if you want to go to the studio, you have to pass by me. Only one person went by here between 1 and 2:30 when the murder took place. And that person was Mr. Powers? Yes, I saw him. Mr. Powers says he was sleeping in his dressing room. Oh, I'm sure he would say that. He's no fool. But he was the only one that walked by. He's the killer, you can bet your biscuits on it.
Now, did you see him or see the costume?
That's what I'm wondering, yeah.
Yeah, because that's a whole different story.
Isn't it about time for you to be heading home? There's nothing to see here. Move along. Actually, we're here at Mr. Powers' request. Ha! I thought you were suspicious looking. Show me a letter of request, and maybe I'll just let you in. This lady here thinks she owns this place. Obviously. I don't have anything. And I got nothing else. Damn.
Can we show our lawyer's badge?
We could. We already said we were a lawyer. What's that? You giving that to me? Absolutely not. Yeah, okay.
Okay, never mind.
Where do you want to go? Let's go back to the Wright & Co. law offices. No, nothing really. Alright. And let's head to the detention center.
You'll get a letter, I guess.
Hello, how is the studio? They all think I did it, don't they? No, not
yeah.
at all! Isn't that right, Nick? Right, not at all. At worst, you're a suspect. This poor fucking man. Mr. Powers, you aren't hiding anything from me, are you? What? No, I'd never do that. Earlier you said that you were sleeping in your dressing room after lunch. Yes, like a baby. But the security lady says she saw you that day. She says she saw you heading towards the scene of the crime. What? It's not possible. I really don't know what to say. I was sleeping, I promise. Mr. Powers, if you want me to help you, you have to tell me the truth. I'm new to this lawyer business, and I need every advantage I can get. That's something I think I would want my lawyer to say to me.
Yeah, right? Like, way to build confidence in your clients, Phoenix.
I'm new to this lawyer business, I need every advantage I can get. I know, I'm sorry. But I swear to you, on my mama's grave, I was sleeping. Maybe the security lady only thought she saw me. What did she see? She doesn't seem to be lying. About the security guard at the main gate to the studio. Oh, the security lady? She's terrible! She called me suspicious looking! Yeah, actually, she said the same thing to me before. Take off that mask, were her words, I believe. She sucks up to all the bigwigs at the studio. But let her see you stumble once and she'll never let it up on you. She's got some nerve. You think you could write up a letter formally requesting my representation? Of course. Alright, hell yeah. I just hope this will get me past that security lady. I think that's all we got.
We have our letter.
Let us in! Let us in! Ma'am, have a look at this. It's a letter of request from Mr. Powers. Hmm? Yes, I recognize the bold, childish scrawl. Powers' request given to the security lady. To think he would entrust his fate to youths of such unreliable appearance. Really?
I mean, she's not totally wrong. I mean, Maya's like how old again? Like
She's 17, we're 24. So
yeah, we probably look a little young to be
snooping around. Oh. Really? Anyway, you may pass. But only left from here towards the studio. No going to the right, that's the employee area. No one allowed inside, pal, were my instructions. Uh-oh. I reckon.
Who says pal?
Who says pal?
Who uses that language?
The good detective told me himself. Well, okay, there we go.
Yeah, there we go, gumshoe.
The good detective told me himself. Hey, Nick. Huh? There were maps in the security guard station. Ah. Hey, not bad. Those are 50 cents a piece, thank you! Well, time to go, Nick. 50 cents! Okay, so we have the map now. Let's take a look at
Let's
this.
see this map.
Studio 1, Studio 2.
Main gate.
Main gate, and then the employee area. So we came in through here, and we're here right now. And she's gonna
Yes,
let us...
we're at the top. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Like, this gate is obviously gonna come up at some part.
Yeah. Kind of like that dressing room area, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Where somebody could be in the costume. Pretending to be.
Alright. I'm gonna actually save here first. Let's go to Studio 1, shall we? October 16th. Studio 1 entrance. Hey! Aren't you that murderer from the other day?
Okay, gumshoe.
Ah! It's that confused detective! Hey, pal! You know, Prosecutor Edgeworth is all upset and it's your fault! I saw him sipping tea and staring gloomily out the window. So? Hey! If he's suppressed, it's all your fault for doing sloppy detective work!
Hello.
She got point. She got you on that one.
Oh wow, he's really sad about that.
Yeah.
Damn, that really got him.
He's been wrong how many times? He's tried to get innocent people arrested. You just...
Detective? I think you hurt his feelings. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Well, I think his feelings are easily hurt. You're right, pal. It's all my fault. I can blame others all I want, but I know the truth in my heart. Hey,
Oh, he's
don't
learning.
don't take it so hard. There's always the next case. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Hey, what exactly are you two doing here? Well, we're on this case too, pal. Huh? Hey, you can't just go around saying pal like that. That's my endearing character trait. I'd say he's a character, alright. Sup, Gumshoe?
Yeah, we're here. Do you think he's gonna just like? I don't want you to tell me anything, but like, does he kind of become competent later on?
Listen, I will say this about Gumshoe. He is the absolute definition of a himbo. Like, by all definitions, this man is a himbo. He's endearing. I will give him that. Whether he's for us or against us, like, Gumshoe's alliances are very dubious, I'll say. But yeah, pure of heart, dumb of ass. Gumshoe would not do anything, like, malicious. But he has, favorites, that's for sure. Also, my foot's asleep.
Blood flow returning to the limb.
Blood flow,
Hey, I'm so
please.
proud that you have all your limbs.
Thank you. My dream you were proud too, as well. Oh my god, so dumb. Oh my god, ow.
People that just tuned in are probably confused
They're
about
like,
that.
what the fuck are you talking about? Thank you for the stretch like Tabuya. Sorry, my foot is really asleep. Oh my god, ow. It's that type of like, it's that type of like frozen, like where if you move it hurts.
Yeah, the pins and needles are just...
And it's like numb
Cool.
too, it feels like a bruise.
Man, when you have cats, you have to deal with that because they
Oh
fall
my
asleep on your
God.
lap. And then when they jump off and you're like, oh no, the
Yeah.
blood flow.
It's happening! I have it where both of them fight for lap supremacy, so I'll have one cat on my chest and one on my legs, and it's like, well, this is my life now.
Yeah.
Alright.
Lose all circulation everywhere. It's gone.
So how's your investigation going, detective? Well, it's, hey, I can't just tell you that, pal! Nick, maybe you need to be a little more indirect with your questions. Right, so, detective, mind if I take a look at what you got? What I got? The autopsy report, the latest version, if you please.
The latest version.
Right. Oh yeah, we're really twisting that knife.
Most updated version of the autopsy.
Sorry about what happened last time, pal. Autopsy report added to the court record. 10:15 at 2:30 p.m. Cause pierced through chest by spear. What a way to go.
Oh, yeah.
Why was Mr. Powers arrested? Simple, pal. The murder took place right over there in the Studio 1. Now, the victim entered Studio 1 at approximately 1 p.m. At that time, there was no one other than the victim in the studio. According to the autopsy report, the time of death was 2:30 p.m. Only one person went through the studio between 1 and 2:30, and that person was none other than Will Powers. No one else, pal! If you think I'm lying, ask the security lady at the main gate. Nick, if that's true, anyone would think that Powers did it with that kind of evidence. Thanks for cheering me up. About the security lady. Oh, that sweet old lady? What a charmer! Huh? Are we talking about the same person? When I showed her my badge, she gave me a donut and some coffee. Remember what Powers said? She's a sucker for authority. She even gave me a piece of valuable evidence. What? Oh, what's this evidence, I wonder?
Let's find out.
What kind of evidence? Well, that, photo. A photo of the Steel Samurai heading towards the scene of the crime. What? Who took that? See the camera up on that gate there, pal? The gate? You mean the one with the welcome sign? Yeah. Whenever someone walks by, that camera automatically snaps a photo of them. Oh no! Nick, he has evidence. We're finished. Funny, for someone with hard proof, he doesn't look too happy. What's wrong, pal? You seem down. You don't look so happy when you say that. We'd like to ask the employees here some questions. Sure thing, pal. Go wherever you like. Of course, you're not going to find any clues I haven't already found. Glad someone around here seems to be enjoying themselves. Nick, let's go! We've got a free pass to the place. Now's our chance to check things out. Alright, let's look around first.
Yeah, I guess we're not gonna find out for a bit about that whole footage.
Yeah.
Which, again, I suspect has him in costume and doesn't
I
actually show his face.
I don't think it shows him. I think it's the costume, too.
Yeah.
Hey, there's a camera here. That's a security camera. It takes photos of people going to the studio. All you have to do is look at the data and you can find out who went where. There's a number plate on the camera. ST1307. That must be the camera's ID number. There's a big welcome sign above the path. Yeah, apparently the studio's fallen on tough times. They started letting people in on days they aren't filming. They make a bit of extra money by charging for admission, so they do tours, basically. Huh.
That makes sense.
You sure know a lot about this place, detective. You know, you could always quit being a detective and work here. Yeah, and what perfect timing with the studio's mascot down for the count. Okay, that's a little grim, you guys.
Yeah, that's,
A little inappropriate. Huh? Just what's that supposed to mean, pal? I'm a little bush. Maybe I'll take a short rest here. Hey, good idea, pal. Detective, aren't you on the case? Well, yeah, but... Hey, us detectives get tired of standing around too, pal. Okay, what is up with this thing? Studio mascot. I guess it's a monkey of some kind? But what kind of monkey has a nose like that? He's holding a sign in his hand. Right to Studio 1, left to Studio 2. What's up with that thing? It looks kind of busted. Oh, the wind was pretty strong yesterday and the head broke off. It took that tree down with it, too.
Yeah, maybe something's gonna come in with that.
The entrance to Studio 1. This is the studio where they found Jack Hammer's body. Let's go in and check it out, Nick. Hey, it's locked. Looks like you need a card key to get in. Oh!
Positions upgrade is
Oh?
upon us.
Pirate King plays. Thank you for rating the party of one. Thank you so much. Welcome to the stream. Makes sense that they would want to keep the non-employees out. That's every... Nope, nope.
Nope.
To fetch a gumshoe, what's down the path to the left? It looks like a tree fell down over the path. Oh yeah, that way's kind of dangerous. You should stay out, pal. There's nothing down there anyway. That's where Studio 2 used to be, they tell me. They don't use it now, though. You can walk around that, it's not that bad. Alright.
Yeah, but video game logic, you know? If there's a fence in the way, you can't traverse it.
Oh, I have
Impossible.
Alright, we're going back here, I guess. Nick, look! That security lady is in the guard station stuffing her face with donuts. I guess all cops like their donuts. Yeah, and they're soft enough that she doesn't need teeth to chew them. Hey, you! Well, are you satisfied Powers is guilty yet? She has to make my life harder by giving that photo to Detective Gumshoe. Here we
Can
go.
we have the photo?
Why didn't you tell us about the security photo, ma'am? Huh? Oh, that? I just thought it would be more thrilling to talk with the detective himself. These things are important, you know. Oh, just to the left from here is the gate with the camera that took that photo. It's my job to check the photos every day, you see. This guard station is an essential position. No matter where you go here, you pass by my station first. Now, poor Hammer, he went to the studio just before 1 o'clock. The murder happened around 2:30, see? Oh, excuse me. The only one I see go through here between 1 and 2:30 was Powers himself. The security camera got a good look at him, too. If he's not the one that did it, I don't know who is. Maybe It was you? Ah! Oh, good one, Sonny. She thinks I was joking.
Somebody married her. She has a wedding ring.
God damn, you're right! I didn't even notice that!
Somebody has to deal with her every single day.
Oh my god. Was the victim Mr. Hammer a popular actor? Oh, he was the biggest star in the studio! Was? Past tense? Oh yeah, he was great as the bearded samurai. That too, yes! He shone the brightest back in the day. Making a star like him play the evil magistrate? It's a disgrace, I tell you! Hammer took it pretty hard, and who can blame him? About the security camera. Oh yes, the camera. It's automatic. You can tell when someone walks through that gate, see? When it snaps a photo. Oh, then it snaps a photo. Apparently, it records the time when it takes the photo too. But I don't bother myself with those details. I just view all the photos on the computer over in the security guard station. I check them every day before I go home, I do.
We're gonna have to sneak onto her computer. Or is she actually gonna... Are we gonna find the photo?
Here. Looks like a studio van. They probably use it to carry around film equipment. The main entrance to the studio. There was a big scene here yesterday with onlookers pressing up against the gates. An overhead map of the studio. Right from here is the employee area. To the left are the actual film studios. Computer that runs the studio's security cameras. Hey! No touching!
I don't remember what the security camera was, but we might have to remember that.
Yeah, that feels like an important detail. The fact that they gave us a code is
Yeah, because if we can get onto a computer, we might have to look it up.
Oh, okay. We can go to the employee area now.
Oh, well, let's go then.
October 16th, Global Studios employee area. Nick! This is where they do all the behind-the-scenes stuff. Hey, look! There's Powers' dressing room. No one's here this soon after the murder, I guess. Let's take a look around. Let's take a look. Let's see. Cola, candy, chips, gum. Huh. It's so normal. I was expecting some cool themed snacks or something. Popcorn, at least. Well, wait, look! Samurai soda! Nick, try this! Ladies first. The remains of yesterday's lunch are scattered around. Everyone was probably too shocked to clean it up. There's a T-bone on one of the plates, minus the steak. Mmm, T-bone steak. That would have hit the spot. You just had a burger. Yeah, but I have a second stomach just for steaks. What? That must be the storage room. That's where they keep all the film equipment. Wow, Nick! You know a lot about the industry. What else would they keep in a film studio? It's got some laundry out here. A window into the dressing room. The glass is frosted, so I can't see inside. There's a sign by the dressing room door. Will Powers, it must be neat to be the star and have your own room like this. Door to the dressing room. It's not locked. Hey, Nick, let's take a look inside. Maybe we can find something as a souvenir. What do you mean, find? You never know. There might be something like the samurai spear. We don't need a spear. That's the murder weapon for crying out loud. Oh. Dude, I haven't had a steak in a very long time, honestly.
I remember that one time you were craving a steak, and we went out to a restaurant just so you could have a steak.
I only ever get steaks at restaurants because they're usually pretty expensive. I used to eat steak a lot more, not because I was bougie, but because I needed the actual vitamins and stuff from it. Like I needed more red meat in my diet. That was like a doctor's orders things, but now I don't need to do that anymore. I'm kind of like a pseudo vegetarian in a weird kind of fucked up way. Like I eat chicken every now and again, and I love seafood, but I don't eat like a lot of red meat. But man, one of these days I should go and just get a steak. But steaks are expensive, so.
An every now and again thing.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm just gonna save again. Alright, let us move to the dressing room. Here we go. Not even bacon. I'll have bacon occasionally, but it's like I don't have it too frequently. I do have bacon, I guess. That is pork. Yeah. That one's a bit different. I guess technically. When's the last time I had bacon? I haven't had bacon for a few months, honestly. I do like myself a good bacon, tomato, and lettuce sandwich, though. That's real good. All right.
Yeah, I like chicken. I think it's a good protein, fits in with a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
But I do like a good chili. Like we do a good ground beef chili, but we actually use chickpeas in our chili, which sounds weird, but it's really delicious.
I like chicken, but I hate preparing chicken. Makes me anxious.
That's totally fair.
Yeah. I like tofu, though. I'm a big tofu nut. Alright. October 16th, Global Studios, dressing room. Powers' dressing room. So this is where he was sleeping. Or at least, this is where he claims he was sleeping. No one actually saw him taking a nap here, did they? Right. There's a picture of him near the crime scene. I hope he's telling the truth for his sake. Alright, let's take a look around. It's locked. Looks like he doesn't open his window much. I guess it's kind of dusty outside. There's some regular suits in among the costumes here. Those must be his own clothes. It'd be fun to wear one of the costumes. I'd say you were already wearing one myself. Jesus Christ, Phoenix.
Wow, Phoenix. Wow.
Looks like someone was sleeping here. Maybe Powers did take a nap here yesterday. There's a bunch of snacks on the table. They must give these to the employees. Some tea and cookies. Nick, I'm hungry. You just had a burger. Yeah, but I have a separate stomach for sweets. Noticing that Maya might be a freak of nature with multiple stomachs.
Yeah.
How many stomachs does this girl have? They always have mirrors like this in dressing rooms. I see my hair is still nice and spiky, just how I like it.
He described it as spiky himself. Why was he so offended before?
He's embracing his flaws, Shay. There's a vast array of cosmetics here. Oh! This is the wig he used in Samurai Boogie Woogie! Nick, try this on! No. And how can you tell the name of a show just by looking at a wig? I, kinda like samurai movies. Kinda? Alright, what's this bag here? This must be Powers' bag. Hey, don't open that. Look! An employee card key. That must... Oh, an employee card key. That must be Powers'. It says Studio 1. Let's take it, Nick. Borrow it, you mean. Borrow. Yeah, you know. What we're really good at, Shay. Borrowing things.
Yeah, we're really good at borrowing
We're
things.
not stealing, we're borrowing. Alright, card key added to court records.
Yeah, borrowing. S-T-E-A-L, borrowing.
Yeah, exactly. Wonder what else is inside Powers' bag. Stop that, partner, the thief in training. Yeah, and you're the thief.
Hey, look. Phoenix Wright is growing as a person, so we needed somebody else to encourage our thievery.
Exactly.
You know. So, now we have Maya here to, to help influence our borrowing.
Alright, let's head back to the studio. And boom. You got anything for me, young shoe? No. The entrance to Studio 1. This is a studio where they found Jack Hammer's body. Let's go in and check it out, Nick. I wonder if this card key we borrowed from the dressing room will work. Beep. It opens. Alright, we're in! She's way too happy for someone visiting a crime scene. Alright, here we go. Oh boy. October 16th, Studio 1. Oh.
He doesn't look happy anymore. That died out pretty quick.
What is it? You're really quiet all of a sudden. Doesn't it give you the shivers, Nick? That white tape, it's so real. Well, the evil magistrate did die here. The steel samurai killed him. The murder weapon was a samurai spear. Sounds pretty real to me. Alright. Let's take a look here. The outline where Jack Hammer's body lay with tape. His body was found still inside the evil magistrate costume. I guess that's why the...
Battle positions upgrade is
What?
upon us.
Xana Kiryu, thank you so much for rating a party of 5. Hello. Welcome to stream. I guess that's why the head part looked like a helmet. Funny, I expected a spear stabbing would leave at least a few bloodstains. I guess the costume must have absorbed most of it.
I mean, still unusual.
Hey, look! That's the chair the director sits in. I've always wanted to sit in one of these. Hey, Nick, take a look at that. One of those black and white boards they clap at the start of filming. And look, a megaphone! A real-life megaphone! Ready, Nick? Action! This girl is more troubled than I thought.
He went from like, wow, this feels so real, it's a murder scene, to like, wow, time to play.
Yeah, right? What's this? That's her reflecting light. They call it a reflecting screen or something like that. The assistant holds it during filming. Huh. What? Where's your enthusiasm for all things entertainment? Well, lighting is fine, but I'd want to be the director. Or maybe the Steel Samurai. I think she's being serious. Look, a ladder! Oh, that's crap. That's a step
I'm gonna
ladder.
be right back. Just give me 1 second. My cat's banging on the door.
Alright, alright.
Gotta go release him.
How you doing, chat? Now you're stuck with me. I'm the babysitter now, and you're the baby. It's kind of nice we get to do like an extra little extended session. I mean, I'm a little sad we didn't get to play D&D today, but, you know. Considering we didn't get to play this last week, it's good. Welcome back. Was it Tinto, or was it Dot?
It was Tinto. He's the only one that bangs like that when he desperately wants out of the room, so.
Is he doing better, by the way? I meant to ask.
Oh yeah, no, he's doing fine. I took him out to my grandma's house the other day and took him on a walk, and yeah, and a squirrel tried to approach him, and he was like flat on the ground, like, oh my god, it's coming close to me, and he was like, yeah, he was pretty excited.
Oh man.
And then I found a 4-leaf clover.
Oh hell yeah!
Second one of the summer.
Let's go.
Although this one I think Evie claimed dibs too, so now you'll have Zan and Evie with the 4-leaf clover. Yeah.
Both Zan. I don't think Evie needs it, dude. How many divine interventions has he got off in Mad Mage? I don't think the boy needs it.
Right? Oh my goodness, yeah. Well, he requested, so when he comes in to town after the convention, I'll give him his 4-leaf clover.
Oh man. That's a step ladder. I just want to point out, the 2 times you guys had like an extremely intensive like fight, you had divine intervention giving you guys a huge buff. It was insane.
Yeah, Evie nails those divine intervention rolls.
Oh man. That's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? Well, one is the original ladder, and then when the ladder gets a divorce and your mother marries a different ladder, that becomes the step ladder. You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Okay, Maya, that was a jump. Right, sorry. This girl is out there. Wow, look at that camera. That must cost a ton. Yeah, so don't touch it. Whoa, it's heavier than I thought. Hey, you, no touching that. Sorry. My partner is, kind of a, you know. You know? No, I don't know. Who are you? Who, me? I'm an assistant here. I help with props and stuff, moving them around, ordering new ones, etc. We're lawyers representing Mr. Will Powers. Oh, you're WP's people. WP? Oh, Will Powers. WP. I get it. I don't envy you guys one bit. But do what you can for WP, okay? He'd never hurt a fly. He has to be innocent. Don't worry. Leave it to us. Hello, new person.
Talk to us. Teach us your secrets.
Could you tell me anything about the day of the murder? Yeah, I was in the studio the whole day. I was the only assistant on staff that day, you see. Only one assistant? Yes, well, the studio isn't doing well right now. The studio isn't doing so well right now. And yesterday was only rehearsal for our action sequences. Oh, I see. I love Old Bag in the background. In the morning, we went through the action sequences in the employee area. WP and Hammer were there, along with everyone else. The employee area. That's where Powers' dressing room is, right? Oh my gosh!
I love you.
Gotta go, Maximo! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs! Thank you for giving a sub to Nemui Bear, the Jack of All, Alvin 400,
I love you.
Black Belt Gamer 98, and Zolf. Thank you. Ace Attorney, let's go! Heck yeah, we got a double dose of Ace Attorney today.
I love
Yeah,
you.
we get an extra long session.
Employee area. That's where Powers' dressing room is, right? Yeah, that's the place.
I love you.
Look at him eating this fucking food. Look at this guy.
He can murder anybody.
I love you.
The odds
Like
of
how
us...
you have her back there too, eating.
Yeah. The odds of a set being empty while murder occurred is pretty bad. Yeah, that does kind of show that this, like, studio doesn't have a lot of employees, which is pretty bad. Which is bizarre because, like, the Steel Samurai is, like, the most popular TV show in this universe, which is, like, you know,
Yeah, questionable.
After eating lunch there, Mr. Hammer went to Studio 1. Then I saw WP go into his dressing room. Oh, so she witnessed it. But I didn't see either of them after that. So she actually witnessed something different.
Well, she saw him go into the dressing room, what she said he went into to go take a nap. But then from the guard's positions, she saw him come back and then go to Studio 1 too. But we assume he was in costume when that happened.
Yeah. Did you know that Mr. Powers was sleeping in his room? No, I wouldn't go in there unless I had some urgent message for him. I mean, it's his private... What kind of girl do you think I am? Well, what kind? No, I'm sure you're a fine girl. Sorry. So much for getting a confirmation of Powers' alibi. What do we do, Nick? We haven't found anything. If WP was the only one who came to the studio, then he has to be the killer. We even have a photograph. Sorry, I know you're busy. Not really. Actually, there's been something bothering me. Aha! That's what I'm talking about! A clue! A lead! Well, I don't know about that, but... I don't know about that, but that day, just after noon, I sensed someone was here. You sensed? Yeah, several times. Some other studio employees, maybe? No, I don't think so. The only thing we had scheduled was an action scene run through. I was the only assistant here that day. I have a feeling it was someone from outside. Really?
That's a lot to have a sense about.
Yeah. But wait, if someone had come in here, wouldn't that security lady have noticed them? Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, I don't have any better information than that. No, thanks. That helps us a lot. Anything helps. Let's go put that security lady on the spot. So you sense that someone other than the regular film crew was in the studio? Yes, I think. I think doesn't cut it in a witness testimony. Nick, what about that security lady? If someone else came to the studio, she must have seen them. Do we have anything we can
I guess we gotta go talk to her again.
I'm gonna
Can try presenting something.
yeah. Any thoughts about this? Sorry, I don't, yeah, okay. So she doesn't got it. Alright. What's up, Gumshoe? Here we go.
I like to imagine he's standing there, unmoving,
Yeah.
the entire time.
Just not knowing what to do. Or he's sitting on the bench that we scolded him for sitting on.
Yeah, feeling bad about his life.
Whew. Excuse me. Oh my gosh. Big stretch. Sorry, I know no one redeemed the stretch, but I'm taking a stretch. Ah!
Good stretch, good stretch.
Alright, October 16th, Global Studios, main gate. What? You're still here? Really? You look as though you've seen a ghost. What? I saw that suspicious look on your face. I wanted to ask you again about yesterday. You came here at 1 p.m., correct? And the estimated time of Hammer's death was 2:30. Are you sure that Powers was the only one to go through here between those times? Sure as sure can be. But we have a witness who thinks there was someone from outside here that day. What? Are you absolutely sure you were here watching the whole time? Ma'am? Who was it? Who told you that? Who dares question me? Ah! Alright, you better tell me. You better tell me quick, you spiky-haired cretin. Someone's been complaining about the work I do, eh? We were just talking to the assistant in Studio 1. Her? She's not even a full-time employee! All you youngins are like that nowadays, running your mouths when there's no tomorrow saying this, that, and this other thing. Well, you know, thinking about respecting your elders. Back in the day, we did crying shit that used to they don't say that. Ah! She left.
I think we touched a nerve.
Well, Nick? This is our chance to do what we can do without her looking over our shoulders. Oh.
See, she's like the devil on our shoulders that pushes us towards
Crime.
getting clues.
Yeah. Like criminal activity.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, totally legal evidence obtained legally.
The computer that runs the security studio security cameras. Nick, maybe we can see that photo of Powers with this computer. Yeah, maybe. Should I try the computer? Fuck yeah, we should. Okay, let's give it a try. You know how to work these things, Nick? Looks like I just have to enter in a few numbers. Let's see. First, I need the date of the murder. Looks like the camera turned on at 1 p.m. that day. p.m. That was when the security lady arrived at the guard station. Oh, shit. What was the number on the security camera?
I brought up that we needed to check it again.
I think it was 703. I think it was 703.
Okay, if you think so, do we want to save? Do we have another chance to look at another one?
I'll save. I think it was 703.
Yeah, I was grabbing corn nuts when you looked at it the first time, so
Shay,
I
this
the number.
is not the time for corn nuts. It's time for crime. I mean, solving crimes. Shit. 703,
What?
let's do it.
Corn nuts are so good.
There, entered. Nothing happened. Huh? Maybe I got the number wrong. Maybe we should go look at that camera again. Damn it. Let's go check the camera. There's a camera here. 307. God damn it. Alright. It was 307. I'm an idiot. Can you just run the security camera? We can open it up. Yeah. Should I try the computer? Try it. Okay, let's give it a try. 307.
Hey, this seems familiar.
Shut up. Boom. There, entered. Hey, it printed out the data for that day. Let's see what we got. Yep.
Look at that. Just like we thought.
He's in the
And look, the
costume.
face is conveniently turning away from the camera.
Yeah. Huh? How is this a picture of Will Powers? Well, he's the one who always wears that suit. Guess that's why the security lady thought it was him. I never imagined the detective was very happy with this photo as evidence. Something's printed on the back. Huh? October 15, 2 p.m., photo number 2. What does that mean? Maybe there's more photo data from that day. Nope, that's the only one in the computer.
Interesting.
So there was another photo, but it's not there. Interesting. Hey, Nick! Can't we just use this photo as evidence for the trial? Yeah. We'll put that security lady in her place with this. Right, we'll put her in her place. Hey, that's what I said. Anyway, let's show her this photo and see what she says. Wait, let's not. Why not? It's never a good idea to reveal your hand to the enemy too soon. Mr. Wright, in our previous case, you showed our hand to Mr.
White.
Mr. White. What the fuck, man? I mean, I guess
literally.
maybe this is him growing in that and being like, okay, let's not show her this because that's a bad idea. So he's learned.
Yeah,
you're right. Chat's right. He's growing. He's learning. So that's good. Oh my god, dude. All right. It's never a good idea to reveal your hand to the enemy too soon. Heck.
We got accused of murder the last time we did that.
Yeah. Lesson learned.
Mm-hmm.
Literally got his ass beat for it, yeah. Nick, you're craftier than I gave you credit for. Why, you could be the next evil magistrate. Hey, why do I have to be the villain? Relax, it's just a joke. So are we done for today? I think this photo is what we needed for the trial. Still, it'd be better if we had some idea of who the real killer was. Maybe it really is that security lady. To be continued. I would say here is a fantastic place to end, I think, Shay.
Yeah, now something to wonder about. Are the pants really that long, or is the person wearing the costume really short compared to the guy?
We'd have to... we haven't seen a full body shot of the Steel Samurai and what he looks like, so we don't know.
But yeah, good place to end, I think.
Yeah, no spoilers in chat, but yeah, this is a fantastic place for us to stop. So.
Like Taboo, yeah. Nah, 2 more hours.
Nah, my voice is getting really thrashed. Like, I love playing this game. I love it a lot, but it takes a lot of, like, voicing for me. So, like, I can feel it in the back of my throat right now that my voice is starting to get tired. Normally, when we do this, we play till 5, and then I usually rest my voice, and then I leave at, like, 6:30 and go do D&D, which is, you know, usually not as intensive, but yeah.
Yeah, but we went for an extra hour and a half, and we did a few tangents.
Yeah. Probably gonna do some art commissions maybe tonight for funsies, since I have kind of the night off, but I want to do some artwork. Yeah.
Fun. Be creative.
All right, October 18th, 10 a.m. District Court, number 4. This is where I have to...
Gotta find a place to save.
Yeah. There we go. Now we can go to the title screen. Oh, man.
Well, hopefully get back into this again next week.
Yeah. Oh, man. I'm excited for this case. I'm excited for, like, all the cases now. Oh, man, Shay. We're getting into it, dude. I hope you don't mind us going a little extra long, you know, when D&D gets canceled. It's kind of nice.
Yeah, I worked for today, so... Didn't have anything planned. I'm all good.
Yep. Oh, man. Chad, did you have fun? D&D is less talking. Oh, trust me. It's just, like, we're in the same room, so I don't have to project this much, and also, like, the players tend to talk more than I do, usually.
Yeah, we do a fair bit of talking and freaking out and screaming, you know.
Oh my goodness. I hope you had fun, chat. Alrighty. That's gonna be the end of stream. I'm probably gonna clean up my desk and stuff and work on our commissions next. Probably maybe run out and maybe grab some groceries real quick. I'll see how I feel. But yeah. Good stream. Thank you for joining me, Shay. I appreciate you joining me for this. I'm glad you're having fun.
If you run out, don't forget to pick up that Father's Day card, because, you know.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, good point. I might actually, yeah, now I will go out. I gotta pick up a Father's Day card. But, yeah. Alrighty. Well, with that, that will end the stream. Who do we want to raid? Oh, we got a lot of people on. Holy Hannah.
We got choices.
Oh, you know what? We'll raid Alpha Anarchy, which is Jonah. They announced during Unexpectables this past week that they're doing Dying Light 2. I believe they're a voice actor in it. So we'll raid Jonah. Alpha Anarchy. Make sure I spelled that right. That looks good. What should our raid message be? Cheese corn.
Cheese corn,
or was
yeah.
it corn cheese? What was it? Was it corn cheese?
I think it was corn cheese?
Yeah. Alright, our raid message will be corn cheese. Alright? Corn cheese.
Corn cheese, everybody.
Once I see it in chat, we will raid. It was cheese corn? Okay, cheese corn! Cheese corn!
It doesn't matter.
Whatever, corn, cheese, pick your preference. Get out of here! Go!
Bye!
We'll see you next week. Goodbye!